Bing bong. Whew. Oh man, I need to stretch more. Wait. The stretch. But I think the moment I start, my objective will be to just zoom towards wherever I can. The only downside is if I need more power-ups before we get to the end of the game, I have no idea where to look for them. Probably the one downside I have found so far. Hey, Narachnum. Bright and early today. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, we're gonna zoom because we need to get started. We have places we gotta go. And by that I mean I need to remember where I was last time. I need to... oh, crap. I need to remember my controls. Kinda okay? So what you're saying is there's room that we can make the day a little better for you. I feel like one thing I have found that has been true in my life up to this point has been a regular amount of me having to grab my day and say, okay, where am I at right now? And then from there going, okay, let me make it better. Adderall shortage is a pain. Ah, I see. Yeah, I feel like, man, I feel like it sucks, especially when it's like, it's something, especially stuff like, not just that, but also like, things in general that become part of like, you know, like a requirement for the day, you know, requirement for keeping things going. I always feel like it's tough when it's stuff like, where it's like, okay, I need this for, especially for certain days, as I understand it. Oh god. Wrong button, but shield is good. Ow. So I'm pretty sure at this point I will actually just need to fight these guys. Wait, there we go. Okay. Might need to find... this a... oh god. How much can I bounce on an enemy during a fight? Oh, I see. I can just do that indefinitely. Understood. Probably good to know, actually. Should probably practice. Pharmacy has it on back where I'm currently out. Ah, I see. Yeah, no, there have been some things where it's like, I definitely sympathize. I know a friend of mine, they only have, there's certain medications they need, and it's like when they can't acquire, it's like, oh, come on. Blech. Okay, I should probably run to the nearest town and just recover. I was foolish and kind of... I'm kind of rushing right now, but I think that's because I need to remember where I was last time. I need to find and recall where I was last time. Unfortunately, my brain did not save a whole ton in this game, which has kind of caused me issues. I have realized how much... that there is a theoretical limit to how much I can remember about the specifics in a game. Let's see, 3 stream streak? Hey, very good. And I don't think it's necessarily a marker of my own memory failing me. It's more or less that I think some games I don't know if it would be that I save it off as like, because I don't think any game has ever come to my brain as unimportant. I don't think I've ever had a moment where I'm thinking, oh, this game, you know, I'm like, oh, this game doesn't deserve the attention. It's never like that. My boy will assist. My boy will assist and help me remember. How's it going today, Echo? Our container's in the water. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right. I almost forgot. Let me go get that really quick while I'm thinking about it. Because I forget where it was. Let's see, where? Let's see. Had soup? Oh, very good. Yeah, I made my... I don't know if I can call it my I don't know if it's like, if it makes sense to call it this, but it's my shrimp dinner. Like, I have this particular... I'll call it this particular meal I make that's just like pasta. It's pasta and shrimp, but it's not that... it's not like it's the most exquisite thing ever, but... I really like it. It's one of those things where it's one of those things that whenever I can cook it from memory, but conversely, whenever I cook it, it's never the same every time. There's like slight differences every time. I always find that that's like the variety within one dish is nice. Takis do sound nice though. It's funny, I think Takis became popular in my school after I kind of phased out of snack foods. Because I don't really eat snack foods as much anymore. Like, I don't get the bags of things or stuff like that anymore. But I think that's I don't even know why exactly I stopped eating so much snack food. Like, or the snack food I do eat, anyway. Oh, you know what? I could have used life. Ah, well. Interesting these guys have the same coding as the Octoroks from an earlier section. They just have different art. Ow. There we go. That's not too bad. I remember the really popular one at my school for a while was combos. And like I guess I can, you know, it's funny, I can loop this talk of snacks into video games because I feel like it's always been a fascination of mine that sometimes I will find out that... Alright, does jump? Oh, jump is not enough for that. I see. I'll use fairy. Ugh. Ow. But I've found that my fascination lies in how different local tastes are. Not just in, you know, like food or, you know, in terms of media. But even down to stuff like, you know, like video games and stuff, but sometimes it's the fact there's a cultural, like a whole, almost, you know? Like that in a way, we actually have, like, a genuine, like, a gap in our knowledge of things, just because of our own, like, personal, cultural, like, our local cultures, you know? It's come up a couple times when I've played various games that I just haven't heard of certain ones because they didn't show up in my cultural upbringing, I guess would be the way I'd put it. It's funny because I'm thinking about, like, you know, like, it sounds weird to use Takis as my springing point of this, but it's curious because I remember that it was actually quite a while before. Oh god, the wizard. I forgot about the wizard. Like, get out of here. You cannot defeat me. You cannot defeat me. Aha! Damn it. I did not get him. Ow. Okay. This is less than ideal. Like, these guys are hard to fight. It's just annoying to try and land a hit on them. I could use fire, technically. Ow. I could use fire. I just realized I don't think reflect would work on that magic, so I'll just dip for right now. I do need to find something. What the? Oh. The bricks. Ow, the bricks. Ow, the bricks. The bricks. Just getting beat to death with bricks is a really sad way for a hero to go down with. Holy crap. Can I just wait? If I jump while holding up, will that? Oh, okay, that works. Okay, that's good. Give a man of fire, he'll be warm for the night. Set a man on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life. True wisdom. True wisdom. Ow. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Hey, 200. But with this like talk of talkies, I'm thinking of like specifically that when it comes to local tastes, sometimes you might find that you know something that others don't, and conversely, you might find that you don't know something that others do. So it's nice to take in the local tastes, you know? Oh god, the wizards. What is up with these guys? Ah. Ah. Oh, he spawns right on top of me, the loser. And... oh. I need to wait until I see them and then... aha! Ah. There we go. Not too bad. Ow. Ow. I don't know why I'm so intent on fighting these guys, but I think... oh, they're worth 200. Okay, never mind. That's kind of... given the hassle of fighting them, I don't know if that's worth it, but it's nice. Oh, you know what? I should probably life. Oh god, the bonefish. Oh, not again. Not the oh, right. Now I remember. Now I'm remembering. Oh god. Oh god. Not the fish. No, not the fish. Ah. Ow. The freaking fish. Okay, we're good. What the rat? This perturbs. Wizards like the one time I got food poisoning at the German restaurant. It was the worst. True. A very good one. Actually, I'm thinking about local tastes. I'm thinking of the... It might be the reason why certain anime series didn't really have traction in my neighborhood. And it's the... It was actually that... Ow. Maybe ferry over that section to avoid the fish platforming? Maybe. The only downside is if I don't have the magic for it, then I'm very hesitant to do so. If I have the magic for it, then I will, but if I don't, then... Okay, that thing's gonna bugger off, I suppose. Owie. But, I guess, because I'm thinking that... I remember that Naruto was actually the... Ow. There's gotta be something at this end. There's no way that they would just put... I don't think they would... Yeah, there's something over there. Ow. God! Oh, I forgot. I hate those guys. I do not like the blue guys. They suck. I know how I think I know how I'm supposed to deal with them, but I never quite get it right, because you're supposed to duck. I think you're supposed to drop your shield so you can block the... You can block their attacks, but it's just... It's kind of a pain in the neck, I'll be honest. Owie. About that. Excuse me. Alright, we gotta get back over there again. But the local tastes for anime in my town were actually kind of dictated by one store for a very long time. And it was this little shop called Made in Japan. And I'm not even kidding, it's just like, it was just Japanese imports of just candy and figures. And I remember that they pretty much only carried Naruto and Dragon Ball stuff. They didn't really have much of anything else. So it was like that. Those personal tastes actually ended up influencing what people were into for a very long time. It actually was only recently, I say recently, but I say the last 20 years, because the store closed after a certain point. I believe it was 2012 it closed. But once it closed, I think it was also because of the advent of the internet and buying imports from the internet that people kind of moved away from local discussions of anime sometimes. So I always thought that was interesting. And in that same vein, I'm thinking of how gaming tastes have changed, because I also know games were the same way, where what was available in stores really determined what was going to be what was talked about in school. Ow. I think especially when it comes to talking about it in those settings, like schools and stuff. I think nowadays, with online forums, it's such a different beast to talk about games in general. Woo. Okay, we're good. And it makes me wonder sometimes if it's good or bad. Also, if I recall correctly, you're looking for a false wall. Yes. I believe the false wall is past that blue guy, but I don't actually know how to beat... I need to beat that guy first. I need to defeat him in order to get access. Oh, excuse me. You know what? I'm just going to zoom a little bit so we can get down there again. I think the false wall is past that blue guy. Hello. Excuse me. I also want to see what's in this section, because I don't remember... Aha. I don't remember actually doing this part. Oh, wait. Magic. There we go. I don't remember if I checked down this far, so... I'll need to go and double-check myself. Excuse me? Why show me this? Yeah, I don't know where I saw the false wall past the blue iron knuckle, but obviously I lost, so we have to go try that again. We gotta try it. Yep. Thankfully, enemies stay dead when you defeat them in this game, unless they're ones that constantly respawn, but it's curious that in one life you can, as long as you don't die, the enemies are gonna stay where they stay down. That's worth it. Oh god. Alright, we're good. Kind of, I guess it's interesting to me because I'm thinking about games that came much later. Stuff like the original Dark Souls and like Demon Souls, but also later games where, you know, defeating enemies makes it so they stay down. That kind of, it sounds bizarre to say object permanence, but that sort of stuff is really nice in games, that a player's presence can be remembered by the world. That's always kind of cool, you know? Oh god. The wizards. Okay, where am I? Where am I? At the fish! Can I just say, them make it so that... Okay, wait, question. If I go for that again, are they going to... It's the same... Okay, it's the same jump every time. That's diabolical. I don't know. To me, that feels very, like... That feels very evil. That's very on purpose evil. Oh, God. Yep. Can I... Nope, I slid. How many gems do I still have? How do I think it's 2. I think it's 2. Yeah, I have 2 more. It's this one and 1 more, and then we're at the Great Temple, as I recall. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna ferry. I don't care. I'm ferrying. This sucks. I think this combination of factors, this sucks. I do not like that. That's just annoying. It's just like too many fish. Good lord, man. Too many fish, too much nonsense. Alright, I'm out of here. This guy again. Ow. Okay, shield is really helping right now, I'm not gonna lie. There it is. Okay, I think it's fairy. How do I... Where is it? Come on. Where is it? That menu will be full. Yeah. Alright. Well, there's... I think this is the false wall, but I don't know how to... I do not know how to... Oh, God. Crap. I wasted my magic. Ow. Okay, we need to get more magic, because I think this area is where we need to be. Because the key's there, so I don't know what... I don't know why the key would be there if it's not supposed to be something I get, so... What did it say about the false wall again? I straight up don't recall what the false wall... how you actually deal with the false wall. I don't know how to do that. At least this is open. Yeah, because it's right there, so... How do I reach it? Oh! Huh, that's cool. Okay, that tells me I'm on the right is it fire? Is it... I guess the problem is I don't know if this is the false wall or not. Remember the false wall because I found it for my uncle? I see, Okay. I'm guessing that's not it, then. I'm gonna guess that's not it. Because that... I definitely... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not like this. Oh, no. That... Yeah. Okay, well, that's... Well, at least I don't need to do some of that stuff again, but... Man. Guess not, because you just go through it normally. Ah, I see, okay. I see. That's kind of what I thought it was going to be, that you just kind of go through it. But, man. Yeah, I feel like some parts of this game are... This is something I've been trying to figure out where the balance is. In terms of puzzle solving, is where is the balance between being confused and being just plain lost? And in this game's case, I'm not sure where that balancing point would be. Because I'm not really sure, I'm not 100% sure myself what exactly the balance point is. Because it depends, of course, on, you know, mechanics and what your game is trying to do and how hard you're trying to make your game. But some puzzles I've been really trying to figure out what exactly is the point you need to hit. The secret ODaM, I'm always confused. Well, I guess I'm just thinking that as a designer, how do you reach that sweet spot of it's just confusing enough to be fun, like it's just confusing enough to be a challenge, but not so confusing that you aren't really keeping up, you know? And I haven't really figured out what that balance is. Because some puzzles I feel like it's really easy to get, okay, this is where that sweet spot is. I think with world exploration, it's so much harder to balance that out because it's so much harder to test for a chain of logic, I guess would be how I understand it. Because you can only really get it from constant testing and experimentation. But I don't think I fully understand the answer to the question myself. I was playing this on the, I was on one because I played this on the OG hardware and GBA version. I don't know if it would be that big of a difference, you know? I don't know if it would be. Oh. That's interesting. I'm not really sure about is whether or not it would make a big difference or not. Because I feel like, I know a lot of GBA ports were pretty much one-to-one for like the layouts and stuff. It was just a matter of graphical fidelity that was the only real differences. And occasionally some glitches would be present in one version versus the other, only because of hardware, like how the hardware specifically works. So I don't know if the GBA version would be so different that it would be completely incomparable. I don't know though. Unfortunately, I don't truly have that knowledge. But I could probably find out sometime. Probably have to look it up at some point. Where am I going again? This way. Interesting, because I feel like this game... I guess it's something to do with how people read. Maybe is what causes me an interesting amount of mental confusion with some sections in this game. Because I think I noticed this more in games where they're a little less Western about it. Specifically, I'm thinking of when games are organized left to right versus right to left. It sounds a little confused. It sounds a little weird to say it like that, but because I know that Japanese books are written, you know, basically in reverse order from Western. It's, you know, you read right page to left page, so it does make me wonder if... Oh. Does make me wonder if at times... Ow. Ow. Okay, we're good. But it makes me wonder if at times the game itself is organized in a way that it feels like my brain isn't quite catching how it's organized. So I know to some degree the way that a world is organized can really mess with you if you aren't expecting it in some cases. I actually think the jump from 2D to 3D must have been quite a shift for a number of players, just because of the organization does not read like a book. Like it doesn't scroll in a certain direction, you know? Oh, there it is. Oh, hey. The wall. I found the false wall. Hey, not bad. Love the lore I had and read everything in game, so I kind of went through it easily enough. I guess this might also be a matter that is unique to the streaming format, is also that I only have so much time to read and internalize, which I think does hurt my ability to keep up sometimes. Like some games I have streamed, I've been able to take my time and just read at my pace, but other games it has not been quite the same. Ooh. Can I get out of here? Ah, the wizard. Alright, we're good. There we go. Okay, where am I? I have a key now. Bandit. Alright, I'm out of here. Nice. Alright. We're good. Hey. Oh, you can see this key from the other room. I see. Okay, that makes more sense. As a somewhat wise guy once said, I see. I feel like that joke, I feel like that one makes me laugh more than anybody. That's one for me. Every time I recognize how often I say I see, and I figured out why I do it, but it always makes me laugh. Just like IS. What's the first thing I do when I walk in a room? I see. Oh boy. Yeah, I think Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories might have been the game I spent the most time inadvertently picking up lore. Oh god, not these again. Owie. Ow. Ah, the wizard. Owie. Oh god, I'm getting shot from every direction. I need to run. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. Oh, hey, there we go. Alright, he's dead. Alright, good. Alright, good. I think there were a couple other games where the lore was just as strong for me. I'm trying to think of all the ones from, like, childhood, you know? I'm trying. Oh god, no, not again. Not like this. Oh, not like this where the... Oh no, not like this. Nope, I'm getting the item. I don't care. What the heck is this thing? Some sort of plunger. Oh. Okay, can I get out of this room, or... Ah! Oh wait, I'm alive. Never mind. Oh wait, I have 2 lives. Duh. Duh. God dang it. Alright, the flute. Oh, it's a flute. Yeah, okay, I can see it. It kind of looks like a, clarinet to me. Or some sort of oboe. I don't know. I remember I had a teacher I knew a teacher who could play the oboe. That was very cool. Honestly, the oboe is a very hard instrument to get down, from my understanding. Mainly because it takes a lot of, this is a weird term. There's a term, basically it's the shape of your face. It's called embouchure. Basically, the way that the shapes you can make with your face are important for the playing of a woodwind instrument. So, the key in playing a good oboe is the shape of your face, like what you could do to your facial muscles, because it's very hard to get the air to flow just right. As I recall. This is where I went. Okay, no, I need to get out of here. All right, how do I get back out of here? I need to remember how to get back out of here. I think it's this way. Ow. The triage of wizards. No, it's not this way. Wait, no, it is this way, because it's the false wall. Yes, okay, the doy. How can I get tricked by a false wall twice? Alright. Yep. How many keys do I got? I got 1 key. So that should open the door that I saw that was locked earlier, if I recall. Just keep hopping, I guess. Oh, jeez. Ow. But I feel like this flute. This one was a little bit okay. I probably should have seen a picture at some point, because then I would know that it is a flute. No, the door was upstairs. Yeah. I forget where the door was, but I will go find it. In the end, I will be victorious. Ow. Not yet. I will be victorious soon. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay. There's the locked door. So I got the flute. There's no other items here, so I just need to find the rest of the keys. And... Oh, God. Ow. Ooh. Oh, thank goodness. That worked out pretty good. Ooh. Okay, I need to wait here for these things to come by so I don't... I'd really rather not these things slap me in the head. Because I don't like that. Oh god. The screensaver orbs are concerning me. Ow. Also, I have not gotten much further on trying to get the demo to be more available for the game I've been working on, like the part-time job. So I'll see if I can, but I see this. Oh, it's this again. Okay, no, that's fine. This is fine. Alright, we go back up. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Just pop in, say hello, and just dip. Okay, where am I going? I have the flute now, which should be good, I think. I don't know what the flute does, but I know it does, so that's good. That's all I really need, isn't it? Stop firing. the freaking wizards. What is up with these egregious wizards? That's shield, not jump. Thank you, brain, for paying attention. As I was once told, I should pay attention, and I did not. This is fine. Actually, with the ability to oh, thank goodness, with the ability to... Okay. Haha! I can skip the fight. I'm out of here. I feel like I deal with that. I feel like anytime I see those blue iron knuckles, if I don't want to deal with them, I don't want to. If I don't have to, we aren't. Ooh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Wah. Alright, we're good. Ow. Alright, iframe through. These wizards kind of suck. These wizards kind of suck. Oh. Someone's having a time. Alright, see you later, buddy. Have fun up there. I do wonder... I feel like, especially with instruction manuals, you have more of a time reading the lore. I do appreciate it when when games explain stuff, but man... I have found that there is a certain amount of exposition where I just get tired. It's kind of like, give me something to read, and I will gladly read it, you know? Like, am I going the right way? I feel like it's gonna be the most insane rhetorical question for me is going to be, am I going the right way or not? Oh, this is the bonefish room. I don't need to be here. I got slapped on the way out. You gotta be kidding me. Where am I going? I don't think I know... Okay, no. Where am I going? Which way is the way out of here? Ow. I feel like the more I've been in this temple, the less I've understood its layout. Just straight up. I think the more I've been in this place, the less I actually get where I'm supposed to be in this layout. Ugh. God, these wizards. The wizards don't know where but boss. Yeah. That seems to be the only thing left at this point, I think. Not the ad right when I join. I feel that, Gonzabi. I feel that. I feel that. Oh wait, this is something new. This is good. This is good. This is new. Ow. This is new. That said, I'm only on 1 life. That sucks. Oh, wait a minute. Ow. Is this actually new, or am I going crazy? I feel like this isn't actually new and I'm going crazy. Ow. Okay, back it up. Okay. Ow. Wah. Wah. Alright, there we go. Ow. Okay. Maybe if I can farm enough experience, I can make this work. I feel like at this point with 1900 experience, I probably should just keep what I get. Ow. Owie. Wait. I hope you're doing well, though. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Wah. Oh, this is not great for me, huh? Okay, so if I kill 5 wizards, we will have enough for a level up, which would be nice. Or if I... How much are those? 20? That's not bad. Ow. Okay, there we go. Oh god, welcome in, Gonzabi. I'm sorry about the ads, but thankfully they're over now, hopefully. Okay, there we go. We're making progress at least, but holy. Freaking brat. Ugh. Sometimes those hitboxes, they do work. speaking of, I got hitboxes basically... I say hitboxes working, but more or less I got hit detection working in the game I'm working on. Which, I'll be honest, when I got that working and I was able to throw something across my screen, in-game, that was pretty cathartic as a game design moment. And you know, it's like, as a player, it's really easy to look at something like that and go, oh yeah, that seems like an easy functionality, but sometimes, man, it's the easy ones are the ones that take the longest to get working in a way that's reliable. It's holy, man. What a cathartic feeling to get that working. That's some good stuff right there. It has made me consider how hard it is to make a 2D platformer and how to make a good one. Because I've actually been using a lot of the lessons I've learned from playing this game and some of the other 2D sections in games we've played to understand better how to make a 2D game. And after working on one, it definitely is a genuine, like, marvel with some of these games to get some of this stuff working, you know? Like, good God, just getting good hit detection in a game is wicked hard to do. And this game's doing it on a pixel level. It's really good. Like, I know I've kind of whined a little bit about certain enemies in this game, but this game does have some really good, like, oh, I hit the wrong button. Crap baskets, hang on. Back it up. Wrong button. That sucks. That sucks for me because losing magic really sucks. But man, this game's hitboxes have been pretty generous. They've been really good. So I definitely give the game credit where it's due, because holy crap, it is actually really hard to get good hitboxes. And don't even get started on 3D. 3D hitboxes are a pain in the neck to do. 3D, like 2D is already a pain in the neck. Like, I remember being taught the general way you would do collision in video games when I was in college. And the thing is, if you want the most accurate collision, like the most accurate to your sprites, your characters, those are a bit more expensive to code, like to make it so they work at runtime. Like basically when you're running the game. It's the most expensive for your computer to run. When I say expensive, I mean, how hard is it for your computer to do those computations, you know, to do the math for that stuff? And the hardest ones to do are the like exact measurements of a thing. Like the best ones are rectangles and circle. Like rectangles to rectangle or circles. I think circle to circle is probably, as I was taught, circle to circle hitboxes are the easiest to do because they're the lowest computation of a computer can do, because it's really easy to check. Because basically all you need to know is attack will go up. That's amazing. Okay, that was worth it. The attack going up is huge. Can I life? I can. Okay. I don't know where I am in this dungeon anymore, and I'm a bit concerned I don't actually know where I'm... Okay, wait. I've been here before. Okay, so I don't want to be here anymore. I've been here before. So I think I want to go down this elevator, right? Ow. I think this is the elevator I want to go down. I think. No, Now I'm doubting myself because I don't know if there's another, I don't remember if there's an elevator down here or not. I don't think there is, though. I'm definitely getting lost. I definitely think I've confused myself. I might need to, oh no. Right, the flute. This is where I got the flute, that's right. Okay, he's dead. No false wall here. So where do I... Okay, so from here, what do I do? Because I have the flute, I've opened multiple doors. I think this might be the most... I think this dungeon, relative to the stuff we have, it's probably one of the hardest ones to figure out. That false wall thing, it's good that we got that, because if I didn't know about it or get it right, that would have sucked. Man, false walls in NES games feel so weird. It's like, look at that. It feels like you're breaking the game. It doesn't feel like you're doing the right thing. It just feels like you're breaking it. The beeping. Ah, yes. My favorite part of the soundtrack, the beeping. My microwave is done. The microwave is finished. It is telling me that my... Okay, well, I am not dead somehow? I see. Somehow I have survived. How long will this last, I wonder? I guess technically I could just dip. Could technically just dip. If I so desired, but never mind, I'm dead. Never mind. Well, this is good, I guess, because now I can save my game. Yeah, save the game. Yeah, we saved the game, we're now level 41. Or we're 41, I don't remember. But now we have that attack bonus, so that should help. Because the nice thing about the attack bonuses is that since we get... It lets us kill enemies faster, that does mean we get a... actual... we get something out of that run, so that's good. Restart from the entrance, yay, yep. Which means that from here, if I need to find a map, I can go find a map. But we can start from the very beginning, which is good. And we've already opened all the doors, so the keys are already used. I think what this game does and doesn't save always feels a bit strange. Like, I have to walk all the way back to the dungeon, but I do get to keep all of my stat changes and what is done in the dungeon, so that's good, but it is quite a strange thing to have to run all the way back. Alright, here we go. Try it one more time. I wonder, how much faster could I go? We took one hit, but I could theoretically just start trying to zoom as fast as I can through this area. It's the Grand Palace that'll test patience. Yeah, I'm kind of... I've come to understand that because I looked in the manual, and the Grand Palace actually, in the manuals, it does say that the Grand Palace does have its own spawn point. Where it's like, once you get there, it will start spawning you outside of it, which... I'm gonna be real, that tells me too much about it. That tells me that it's gonna be a nightmare to get through. Which might be a good thing, because that means that it'll be something that does test. Because it also implies that once you're there, you don't really need anything else. That's good. At least in that sense it's good, but man. Okay, nothing that way. Okay. Now from here, which way do I go? Is it left or right? I'll try right, but yeah, this is where I'm not really sure where I'm trying to go anymore. Once you see it, you'll see why I had letters to count lives. I see. Yeah, you were already in hexadecimal life counter. That's insane. Okay, so we've... Okay, so this area does not give us anything. I don't really get these slimes because they're not even particularly good for grinding the, like, magic, for getting magic back, so... Not really sure why we need those, but, whatever. It might be the most... It's probably the most inefficient way to grind for XP in a dungeon. Because theoretically, with those spawning, you could realistically sit there for, like, a day and just grind, but... I don't know why you would. That feels like such a waste. I think streaming, and by extension, I would... Didn't use the one-up dolls because I used them up before realizing... Yeah. Ow. Hang on. I need to see something really quick. What is up here? There's something up here or something? I really don't know if there's supposed to be something up there or not. I don't really know. Feels like there might be, but it's quite a stretch. Would be the way I'd put it. I am seriously curious. I'm curious what the development process looked like. Because some of these dungeons do feel quite... Frankly, they feel difficult to make. with the way they're organized. So I'm thinking at the time, right? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, jump. Jump. Ow. Okay, crap baskets. Okay, jump. Ow, I'm dead. Oh boy. Okay, I don't think it's that. It's not that way, is it? No, I don't think it is. Man, I think the problem is I don't actually know the layout that well. I'm just remembering what I've witnessed at this point. I guess it's something I'm thinking about with games of this era that has had me a bit confused. I don't really know what the testing process must have looked like. Okay, is this the room with the panthers? No, it's this room. Okay. I straight up... Okay, you know what? I think I'm going to look up a layout for this dungeon, because I straight up am just... I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Zelda 2... Zelda 2... What dungeon is this? Zelda 2 maps. Palace map selection. Which one? Palace of the Sea. Palace on the Sea. Where is the map? They spelled flute wrong, so that tells me that I'm in the right spot. Come on, load it up. Oh, it's a you download it. What the heck? No, I need... God dang it, game. God dang it, man. No, not overworld maps. Come on. God phone. Oh, that's helpful. Palace 5. Yeah, I'm trying to look for the... I will not lie. Every map I have found of Zelda 2, oh boy. I just want to find a map. Come on, man. Okay, so that's where I got the flute. Where the heck am I supposed to go? What the... Okay, so that way... Is it bad that this is somehow making it worse? Like, in my brain? So I'm trying to figure out... Where... Oh man, I have no clue where I'm going. Where is the... Is that the exit? No, that's not the exit. What the... This map sucks! What the heck? Why can't I find a good map? Okay, well, this one seems accurate at least, but... Even if it's accurate, what does that even tell me? I'm reading this like... It doesn't tell me anything, because I don't know where the... Okay, no, wait, no. Okay, that's... Okay, that's what I'm looking for. But where... Okay, I think I know where I'm supposed to be now. I think I know where I'm supposed to be. And I think I'm gonna be I'm gonna be less than happy. Found it? Yeah, I think I found it too, and I'm gonna be a little less than happy if I understand it correctly. If I understand where I'm supposed to be correctly, it's right. It's just this. It's just go up. That's all I needed to do. Hello. Yep, it was. Do I have the key? I do have the key. Excuse me, sir. Okay, it was just this. Okay. Oh, no, not you again. Why? Why can't it just be... You know what? Get out of here, nerd. I'm out of here. See you later. I was about to start cursing. It's not... We're not even past the hour mark yet, and I was about to curse. I was about to be really mean to that guy. just like, alright, man. I'm out of here. I just want to find the last two... Hello. Ow. How do I fight you? How do I... Okay, never mind, I just die. Okay. I somehow understand so much less than I did when I... Fire? Okay, fire doesn't help. But it does knock him back, so that's nice. Reflect? Okay, reflect doesn't work. Ow. I straight up don't understand what I'm actually doing there. I don't think I actually understood what the game was asking me to do. Because clearly I was supposed to hit him at a certain point when he was throwing his weapon. You heard him. Yeah, no, I did, but I don't... The tough thing... I think this is something I've actually been trying to understand for a while now, is what's the... Like, even if I do it correctly, I don't actually know what I did. And the problem is since I don't know what I did, I don't know how to replicate it without getting hit. Because I was getting smacked. That's the... How are you feeling about this game? Honestly, it's still... here's the thing. I like how Link feels in these sections, in the 2D sections. I think the overworld is probably where my greater concerns lie in terms of design. Also, Luke, how you doing today? But I think that my concerns are more in that, but I think some bosses make more sense than others, frankly. And I think the tough thing is that I don't always feel like my brain is actually getting it when I figure something out. It feels more like, okay, this short-term solution will be forgotten by the time I am done, rather than I have learned a long-term lesson about the design of the game. Because some enemies, it feels like they were actually testing a certain mechanic, and some enemies, it feels like they just expect you to brute force it until you figure out what you're supposed to do. Ow. Yep. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna take some damage, but that's fine. Okay, now do I recall how to... Ow. About to make the risotto I've been putting off. Well, that's pretty good. Dang. It'll probably turn out pretty good, so I think you'll enjoy it. Of course, the process of the making is part of the fun, so that's an important part of it. Woo. Alright, here we go. Alright. And one more. There we go. But with this boss fight we just saw, the problem I have is that I don't actually know what I did to hurt him. All I know is that I did. Which isn't really... Ow. That's not really productive for learning a boss fight. Risotto takes forever, and I don't know what possessed me to buy it. I don't know. So I guess I understand that feeling though of you get something. Sometimes it is just that you get a yen for it, and you just go, okay, yep, that's all I want. Ooh. Even if it's just the desire to get it. I'm sure it'll be all right though. Yeah, some things do take forever though. Thinking about it. I think the things that take longer to make are worth it. It's just that in the moment when you're in the middle of like the harder parts of the process, that's the part where you go, okay, why did I do this? I saw you hit him successfully without his weapon visible. See, I guess that's where I'm kind of having problems, is that I don't really know what I did. That's where I'm finding my concerns. Is that since I don't understand what I'm doing, it's something with the learning process where if I don't actually get feedback, it's very hard to understand what has been done, you know? It's something I've actually noticed with... It's what I talked about it one time with multiplayer shooters, that if I ever get in a game where I physically cannot see an opponent and I just keep getting, you know, shot from a distance, there's not really any fun for me, because because losing the game is fine, but losing the game in such a way that I don't know how I lost is frustrating. Ow. Okay. Hopefully I can figure out what I did this time. Ow. Ugh. Okay. We're back here now. Ugh. Ow. Ah, whoa. Okay, his damage output is kind of stupid. What the heck? Hang on. The other problem is I don't know how to stop him from hitting me that hard. Ow. Okay, so can't do that. Ow. Within 2 hits, I'm already dying? Holy. Oh, I just have to go for his feet. Okay, got it. Got it. It's just his feet. Ow. Okay, so it has nothing to do with any of the mechanics. It's just hit him in the feet. Got it. I could do that. Basically, I have to zero max him. Just like run up and boop. All right. Okay. That amount of damage is insane. On 1 hit, no less. Okay. Unfortunately, if I get the timing bad, that's not good for me. Yeah. Just the constant running back for like, so silly. Where? Okay, we're good. Thank God, yo. All right, stay dead. Hi, Key. Thanks, man. I'm out of here. I don't need anything else in this place. I am good. Ooh, okay. I'm waiting for that level up. I do actually want magic to go up. Because holy... Okay. Now what? Now what? Actually, yeah, now I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, now we're in the part of the game where I have to say, okay, what am I doing? Where do I go? Oh wait, this thing. I need the flute for this. That's right. Oh, yep, there we go. 2 items, 1 palace. What the? You're throwing rocks at me? Why? Get out of here. Was Alphos? The lizards are throwing rocks! Ow. When you say 2 items, 1 palace, what do you mean? Like, do you mean the next one will have 2 items, or the next one is, or is that it will require 2 items? Oh god. Can these nerds stop throwing rocks at me? Can't even dodge them properly. Oh god. Why are they It's nothing but rock-throwing lizards. Please stop. Please stop. You lost having no ideas how you made progress in the first place is the natural state of this game. I don't know. It's like sometimes I feel like I get it because I understand what I'm supposed to do, and other times it's just okay. You walked around in a cemetery for long enough, and you got what just hit me. What in the goddamn what? Nah. No, you're... One more item isn't in a palace, if I recall correctly. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I'm going to this cave. Maybe this cave will have answers. Please have answers. Oh no. I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah, there are invisible foes. I hate that. Owie. I think that's game over. Yeah, it is. I feel like invisible foes... Okay, I am gonna save, though. Invisible foes with no way to see them is cruel. I understand, but cruel. For some reason, I remember... What was it? In Spider-Man, Return of the Sinister Six, that NES game, there is an you have to... I think it's Mysterio. It's Mysterio. That you see him and he's invisible, and you have to use a special thing to see him. To, like, make him visible so you can hit him. Forget if it's him or if it's someone else. I actually forget. It's been a very long time since I played that game. I think I played that one last. I actually played on my NES and played it in high school. Because it was pretty fun. It was very silly. It has that particular Spider-Man game has a soft lock that is really easy to trigger in the Sandman level. Because there's an area where even jumping or swinging you can't get out of. So that's cool. And wall crawling only works in certain areas and it doesn't work there. Real neat. Alright, at the very least, we do have a dungeon cleared out, so that's good. And we're not even fully an hour in, so that's good. I'm quite content with that, even if the rest of the stream is gonna be me having to test my patience and my brain cells. It should be okay. Can I walk over this water? I cannot. Okay, we need to just get out of here. Ugh. The sheer number of enemies, man. Okay. God, the rock throwing. Okay. We gotta just go. I can't even block these things properly, so I don't know how you're supposed to... Is it just you're just gonna get hit with rocks and that's just the whole thing? 2 containers left to find. See. That's probably the most important thing I need to remember. Oh, excuse me. Ow. The rocks. Oh, ow. Okay, I'm gonna use life while I have time and the energy. Okay. God, so many So many rock-throwing lizards. It's like the Lizalfos just said, this is our turf. Prepare to die. Oh, man. Ow. Ugh. Is there a way you're supposed to dodge those, or is it just you're just gonna get hit? You can't dodge, but it's really hard. Well, that's the thing. It's like it feels like it's just worth it to just lose the life total and just keep going, you know? Actually, that seems to be the case with a lot of things in this area. There's a bridge over there. Okay, we need to find the cave. I need to go back to the cave really quick, so... Because we didn't actually get the check, so I'll go see what's up here. Oh, God. Okay. We need to see if the cave will tell us where to go. Owie. Owie. Never mind, I'm dead. Oh, boy. Yeah, I think that some enemies aren't even worth the dodging in the first place because it's just not worth it to... It's not worth it to fight some enemies in this game anyway. For some enemy groupings, it's just... It is very much a matter of, okay, some enemies just aren't worth fighting at all. Some enemies are fine, but other enemies, it just, what's the point? Ow. Oh, this freaking thing again. Do not tell me I came in here for 500 points. That's so... I'm not... Alright. Be gone with you, lizard. 500 points for this cave is... Okay, that's... yeah, that's not really worth it. It is 1/8 of a level up at this point, which is... That's nice, but... It's not really worth... It's like 12% of a level up is not really worth it. Like 1/8. 1/8 would be... Yeah, 1/8 would be 12.5%? Yeah. I'm not... If my math is correct. I think it is. Ow. Oh god. Okay, let me out of here. I can use life really quick, and we're good. Okay. Okay. We probably have to cross the graveyard because I saw it down there. There's something down there, so I need to go check what it is. Crap baskets. Okay, let's go look. Oh god, not this again. Not this again. Not this again. Ow. The number of rocks. Yeah, I reckon if I have to stop and... okay, well... I got hit worse by going to trying to dodge. That's insane. Okay, what's up here? What? No, you... Oh my god. I do not like the invisible enemies in the slightest. I feel like the fact alone that it's not only an invisible enemy, but it's an invisible enemy that steals your experience points. That is actually cruel. Well then. Do you like it when I do this? Ow. What the rat? What the these freaking goblin? Oh my god. No, no, no. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Life. Okay, we're good. No, you're freaking... God dang! What is up with these things, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to die. Oh, boy. Okay, that... that has me a little bit frustrated. That's a little bit annoying. Yeah, these invisible enemies are absolutely not... That's... And I'm guessing either the cross has to do something to help with this, or something has to help with this. Because if there isn't, and it's just deal with it... Ooh, that's just... Again, it comes down to... I understand that, theoretically, I could learn these enemy patterns, but... On the design standpoint, it's just... It doesn't really... It doesn't really serve as a difficulty thing anymore, if it's just an enemy you physically cannot see and react to. Because there's not really much to learn from an enemy pattern you can't see. And I know the argument could be made that if you know the base enemy pattern, you're fine, but... It kind of ignores the point that, for most players, it is just a pain in the neck to deal with. Just, like, wholesale, it's just a pain. Ow. Oh, man. I guess because I'm thinking back on earlier in stream, like, there was the mention of, like, reading up on the world building and all that. I have found that whenever I'm given something to read and I can learn the world by, study, I don't mind it so much. But when I have a character, like, understandably, I understand that some characters you just have to tell people what's going on. Because it is good. I think there are times where you just have to tell someone straight up what is going on in the game world and what is the premise. Because sometimes you just have to explain. It's easier to explain something than it is to try and turn everything into show don't tell. I think the key is, like, man, the best writing is show and tell, like, know when to stop and tell somebody, hey, this is how the world works. Want sanity help? I might. I don't want to waste all my freaking magic using fairy to just ignore this crap. But also, man, I genuinely despise these invisible enemies. Like, it's not often that an enemy type actually gets me tilted, but I feel like this would be the closest one. Because there is nothing... I think to me it's because of the fact that it's such an unnecessary difficulty modifier on top of an already, like, frankly, an already annoying area, Like, lava is instant death already. So, don't go that way yet. Okay, reasonable. Okay, I'm out of here. Okay. It's probably that there's a town or something over here. I swear to God. I swear to God. You know what? No, I'm not letting you have it. Nope, that's my- Nope, 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 nope. Don't care anymore. Nope, nope. Like, look at that! That's the end of the game path? I see. Oh my God. Alright, oh boy, God, I cannot I think it's specifically, invisible enemies wouldn't be bad. It's invisible enemies with lava. That is just, it's like, alright, lava is already instant death, meaning that if you land in it, you lose a life, and lives are already precious. So losing lives to something that is just asinine is not, that's not, oh God, it's just, I understand, it's like, my brain doesn't like going to, it's bad game design, but also, oh my God, that is awful. It's like, you know what? No, it is. It is a bad choice to do that. You know what? I'm done. You know what? No. I should be allowed to say, like, even my favorite games, I can point at something and be like, that's a bad idea. Because even if it's executed as best as it can be, sometimes a bad idea shouldn't happen. It's like, it's technically, this is the way, if you want invisible enemies, this is how you use them. Just literally have them be invisible and something that flies around. That path was the reason why I wanted letter lives. I can see why now, because that is absolutely stupid. Like, there's a difference between, okay, this is a contentious, okay, this might work for somebody, this might not. Like, straight up, having invisible enemies and lava together, that's not like oh, somebody could defend that as a design choice. No. No, you can't I can't defend that. Like, why the heck would you put those two together? Like, hell, if you wanted invisible enemies, why not make it two parts of a level where it's like one half has the invisible enemies, one half has the lava? Because the Lizalfos are already a problem getting through that area. Because you already have to deal with those guys trying to shove you into the lava. So you already have a tangible threat in that section, so why make it even worse? It doesn't really make any sense to me. Oh God, no. Oh, oh, cool. We have evolved we've evolved this idea, this concept of the bridge with the stupid fish. Oh, jeez. Okay, let me go to town, please. Why? It's just one of those things where some design choices are less defensible than others, And I feel like, I also think this is just egregious, but that's fine. That one I can deal with, it's fine. Okay, town. What? What? You've got... Okay, I'm okay. I had to take a deep breath, let it out. You know what? I just realized. I'm remembering now a video by Daryl Talks Games. It was very good. What just happened? An invisible enemy just killed me. Yeah, there's invisible enemies in this place. Very cool. Okay. Question. What? Second. The hell? Hello, sir. The town is dead. Look east in woods. Okay. That's very cool of you. Do you have any magic to give me, or like... No? Cool. I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. This place sucks. I'm thinking, anyway, that Daryl Talks Games video I'm thinking of is the cardinal sin a game can commit, and it's the breaking of, sort of like the breaking of a trust. And the idea is that when you establish a pattern, like basically if you establish a certain idea, you know, you establish trust with your player, and then you break that trust, it can make a player leery for of everything for a very long time. Oh my god. I just wanted to check town over. And then there's nothing here. See, I think what surprises me about this is that it's a breaking of that trust. That it's a breakdown of the very pattern this game has established. And while in terms of narrative, like if you're thinking narratively, it is kind of cool. Oh my god, as like a player thing, as like a thing that happens to the player, this is it's such a massive breach in that trust. Like the very idea that I think Bravely Default does that well. I think I think many games do it in a way that is very fun. Like it's a subversion in the story. It's something that actually does, like, it can be very fascinating in terms of story. But since this game has already not neglected, but so far has been like, you know, it's not exactly telling a narrative that's really going further. But there's something specific about putting down a town in-game with the express intent of drawing a player away from where they're like kind of supposed to be going. And for this game in specific, the fact that towns are such an important place to go, it's just like, brother, like I kind of needed the help here. Okay, east in the woods, so somewhere out here is something. Hopefully it's a town. East in the woods. Maybe... Oh, over there. I see. Ah. Okay. Okay, we're out of here. And it's not necessarily like I will say that, like, the idea is bad. Because it's not. I think the idea they had here was pretty good. It's just... Man. I think losing a life because I thought I was entering a safe town and then dying for it... It just kind of... It compounds after a while, you know? That, like, when you're playing a game like this and you already have to kind of keep yourself... I don't want to have to be on edge whenever I walk into town. Thank you for the work, Zabi. Let me hydrate. You're right. Boy. Ah, I have a... Why do I have an eyelash in my eye? Wah. Not right now. I'm trying to focus. Eh. Okay. Still there, but it's less annoying now. Okay, somewhere over here, probably. The area we're going to is where I went to grind. What? Okay. Ah. The number of enemy spawns, by the way. Just the sheer number. What the? Okay, is this not where I'm supposed to be? I would have thought it was where I was supposed to be given the nature of it, but... This forest. Why here? It said go to the woods in the east, but I don't think I'm missing something. I'm definitely missing something. Hidden town. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm confused. I'm looking for it and I haven't found it. Ah. No, I know. That's the thing, Neuroctum. I do know. I do get that, but I've walked over every tile, so I don't know what I'm looking for. Ow. Perish. Okay. I've walked over every tile. Oh, what the? Huh? Wait, I have to bust it down with... Interesting. Yeah, it's hammer. Oh my... Die! Oh, I'm about to start cursing. You can't tell me that while I'm trying to find the thing, that I have to also... Stop! Brother. You gotta be stupid. Oh boy. Oh, it's gonna drive me crazy. Please let me. Oh my god. For 2 seconds. I feel like I'm like that Shrek meme. It's like, can you stop spawning enemies for 5 seconds? Oh boy. I don't know what the game hopes to accomplish by doing this, but it's succeeding. If the objective is to try and get on my nerves, it is succeeding. Oh, thank God. If the town didn't stay revealed after that, I was gonna be real mad. We had to flee Kasuto. Yeah, I know. Thank you, lady. Oh. Oh, that. Okay. Nothing. Oh, lady. The old man who remains has magic. Yeah, I know, and he didn't teach it to me. Can I just say, if I have to go back to that town to learn the magic now, I will be a little irate that he couldn't just teach me while I was there. Because I did figure I could... Figured I would just go to the town, but... Ah, oh no, this... Okay, maybe it's this guy. Hello. Remember the magic word. Okay. Remember the magic. Okay, hang on. I need to look up what this does. What do you mean, spell? They're all spells, you dork! What do you mean, spell? Is like... How... A list of spells, you know, spell. Spell. An enigmatic spell primarily turned to turn certain enemies to bots. Huh? Huh? You can now make bots. Okay. Why? Why? Why was I given this power? What does it do for me? Does it just get rid of an enemy, basically? Like, it lets me kill them really easy, or... Okay, basically, I see. Okay, so, at the cost of magic, I can get rid of an annoying enemy. Bots of the slimes. No, I do know. That one I do know. Thank you though, but I do know that one. But now I'm... What in the gut? Okay. I understand, thank you, game. But I guess I'm curious why. Like, what's the... Is it because it lets you get rid of enemies easier, or... Is it just because it's a fun mechanic? Like, I won't dismiss it as a bad idea. It's kind of fun, but also why? Spell has some other effects. Basically a board wipe. I see. I'll need to test that theory because I don't think I fully understand. Hang on. Okay, you know what? Let's test it out. Oh, it actually hits everybody. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. I see. So if I'm running into an enemy I don't want to deal with, but I have to go through them, I could use it. Okay. But since it doesn't work on everybody, there's a non-zero chance that certain enemies will just resist it outright. Sort of like Final Fantasy games or like other role-playing games where certain effects don't work on certain enemies, so I'll have to be aware of that. Alrighty. I will say, I didn't know I could remove the tiles, so that's news to me. Owie. There we go. Okay, Lizalfos are worth 150, so that's not too bad. That area had a magic container. The area or ow. It's probably here. The main casino has a separate reason he wouldn't teach you magic yet. I see. I guess that's one other aspect of this game that has been kind of... Oh. Okay. Huh. Alright then. Okay, hang on. Map set is either in that town or around it. I see. Well, given that directions in this game seem to be... I guess that, like I think we said it in an earlier stream, that I think one aspect of this game that would be very helpful would be if certain aspects of this game were a bit more mapped out, you know, if they were more navigable in universe, specifically, it would probably be a little bit better off. Okay. Ah. Okay. Okay, where? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna pop something open really quick, like, hang on. Also, we're at the hour mark. Hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. For those who celebrated, the friggin' Valentine's Day, I hope you had a wonderful one. If you don't celebrate it, that's okay too. Personally, I just kind of hung out. I do my thing, and I enjoy my day. And that's good. I was a bit confused because somebody... I got a comment on... I made a post about Valentine's Day. You know, it's like my happy Valentine's Day. Hope everyone, you know, celebrate love of all stripes, not just romantic love, but, you know, familial, brotherly, you know, sibling-wise, you know, celebrating all the stuff that makes life happy. And for some reason, somebody, like, the way they responded, I was just like, is English your fifth language, or is it just, like, you just don't have reading comprehension? And I wasn't sure. I was trying to be nice, but I was also like, I don't understand. I swear, sometimes I will get a response from, I will get replies or, like, somebody trying to, like, I don't know what to say other than stampeding into my DMs, but it's like, I don't get the Twitter, I don't get the career Twitter artist people. Specifically the ones where they're, like, trying to gain commissions from streamers, because I'm like, I don't really know what you're trying here. Your efforts at building a friendship are very confusing. Because half the time I don't know what they're trying to do. It's very confusing. But in any case, man, these enemies. I think also the sheer amount, this backtracking. I am going to be grateful with the Great Temple where I just have to get there. That will be fine. Because then I don't have to do like the entire trip back every time. Because holy, this long trip is crazy. And now it includes Los Alfos. Ow. Excuse me. Ow. Oh boy. Yeah, we need to go get the... I need to go get that magic. At some point. But more importantly, we have the temple, so we could go try that. Ow. Oh, that was almost a good dodge. Ow. Ow. Just the constant rocks in the back of the head, man. Just come on. Ow. Just constantly getting hit in the back of the head with rocks is absolutely egregious. Okay, life. Question, if I use spell... Wait, if I use spell now, will that work? Oh, it does work on them. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I could use spell to get rid of them if I want to preserve life. Containers east of the palace I found. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad. Ow. That's not too hard to find. Okay. Gotta cross the bridge again. Oh. Ow. God bless America. I don't want to... I'd really rather not be on this bridge anymore. Thank you. Ah. Alright, we're over. We're here. We're good. Oh, very weird. So I have to pop open the temple every time. Understood. Okay, east from here. How east are we talking? Okay, we're good. Ah. Oh boy. Yeah, some of these enemy combinations, man. Ah. At least these guys are okay. I do not like the scorpion, however. Ow. Oh, come on, game. I was holding down. Oh, jeez. What in the goddamn? he was shooting like crazy. What the heck? Hug the seaside. It's a big map, so I'm not sure. Ah. I see. I will not tell a lie. Sometimes it does feel like I am navigating... I think I said it earlier that the overworld map might be one of my least favorite parts of this game, but I think a lot of it comes down to how big of an area they give you and no real guidance. It's one thing to make a world map, you know, to make a space that players are meant to explore. It's another beast entirely to regularly put them in a space where they just have to figure it out. Okay, seaside. Ah. Excuse me. Alright, we gotta just... We're just checking the sea tiles. Understood. Ha! Okay, we have the final life heart container. We're good. Okay, I'm going in the temple and I am just gonna see what happens. Oh no. I don't know why, but this shade of purple is egregious. That's some magenta type stuff. Okay. I'm not popping a map open right away because I don't think I need to. I feel like it is one instinct that is worth fighting is looking up things when I'm not stuck yet, you know? It's one thing to look it up when I truly have no clue yet, but I see no reason to look things up until I'm actually stuck. Thankfully with this dungeon it shouldn't be too bad. At least I hope so. Fingers crossed, you know. Oh, jeez. Okay. That jump spell is doing wonders. Oh, what? Hello. Ugh. Owie. Sir. How'd you like to see you explore? Yeah, it's like... What I think for the most part with games like this, the real fun is in the exploration. And I think that's what... I think the game does well on that regard, where it forces exploration. I think the tough thing is when I'm hoping to, like, figure something out, and it feels like figuring it out does require a lot... It takes more time than my brain really does have the endurance to handle for a certain amounts of time. Though I think there's a difference between, okay, take 10 minutes to run around a maze and explore it, and I have been walking around for 30 minutes and I have made no progress. And I think that's where the key differences are. Like, the overworld and trying to figure out some of these side quests, man, I do not know how you would figure some of those out naturally. But some things, like exploring these dungeons, I find that to be the fun part. Then again, I've already said my piece that I think these dungeons are the best parts of the game. Because I think the platforming they did for Link and all that stuff is really cool. But it's one of those things where I don't think... What? A key? Huh? How was I supposed to have a key for this place already? There's only been 3 rooms. Huh? Where? Metroid Prime Hunters similarly gives almost 0 direction and punishes you for exploring. Well, it's like, and as much as I've given this game some flack over certain aspects of its exploration, I don't think it's so bad that I would be willing to like throw it like hard under the bus for that stuff. Ad break, god dang it. Okay, hang on. I'll deal with this really quick. I'll deal with this guy and check and try to figure out what I'm missing really quick before I'll try not to make too much forward progress. What am I looking for? Thought I grabbed the key. Owie. Did I not grab the key, or was there a key? Well, there was a key back here, right? No. No. I feel that one's diminished because I don't think I know where the key is. Okay, well, I don't need to deal with this then. Unless I do. I don't think this guy... I had to recheck the map and remembered something. Yeah, I feel like... I guess one thing this game has also done that I'm kind of worried about them breaking the rule on is usually dungeons tend to be pretty open and shut, as in whatever's in a dungeon is all you need to finish the dungeon. So the idea that the possibility of a dungeon where I need to do something first kind of concerns me. Okay, can I go? Yeah, this key. I can't go further. So where's the key then? It's not in these rooms, so... Okay, I need to come back. Okay, so the old man there clearly has the magic, one of the magic I need. Well, he has the last magic, so that's important. But I don't really know how to get him to give it to me. Ugh. Ow. Friggin' fish. The fish. Ugh. I do not like these fish. You know what's funny? I actually think these fish break a rule that the Mario fish don't. Is that the Mario fish tend to at least be... Ow. The Mario fish actually will try and jump at a distance away from you, so they don't specifically actually clock you on, like, very easily. Like, they basically are supposed to be an incentive to keep moving, not an actual... It's a facepalm thing. I see. Hello, sir. The town is dead. Go east. Yeah, look east in woods. Yeah, I know. Okay, so I don't know what this guy wants. And frankly, I don't know if it's my if it's my job to solve it, but I know I have to because I need the last spell, because the last spell is thunder. But I don't really know what... Oh, God bless America. Oh, it makes my face do I scrunch up my face really bad whenever I get hit by that. Okay, we're out of here. Okay. Now I need to figure out what this old man wants, which is gonna be... I think the side quest might be the part that has had me the most, like, outwardly, like, confused, more than anything. Because a lot of them don't really have they don't really make sense until you dig a ton, and I don't really know if it works. Hello. Maybe the first time enjoying so far. Honestly, it's a good, like, you know what's the thing? As much as I give this game crap, I do like it. I am having fun. It's just like, sometimes I'm like, nice to meet you, Secret Potion. Where am I? Ooh. Is this Stonehenge? Ooh. Why am I here? I hope you're enjoying your playthrough as well. I guess of all the things I've mentioned already, I did say that I think part of it is because I'm streaming it, so I feel an obligation to go faster. Man, I do feel like this game is I feel like this game is a lot better without a timer. I think this game is a lot better when you're just like enjoying yourself. You're just enjoying the exploration alone. In regards to like, not as in like literally alone, but in the metaphorical sense of like, it's just about you and the game. Rather than having some sort of mental, I have to go fast. Unless you're speedrunning, then I guess, you know, that's the whole point, but you know. By then you know the game well enough that the intimate knowledge is good. It is. Yeah, it's like, I think the exploration specifically, when you're not under a time pressure, I think it's better for the game. Yeah, I just finished Zelda 1, I'm playing Zelda 2. Playing these for the 40th anniversary. Oh, very good. I actually kind of... There's more New Casoto. Ah, I see. I need to go talk to more people. I'll go do that. Ah. Yeah, I remember that... I didn't realize it was the 40th already, huh? That's the 40th anniversary. That's crazy. Yeah, I've played a number of Zelda games, but I've never finished... Actually, if we do beat this game... today, this will actually be the first Zelda game I've ever beaten, like, on my own, specifically. Because I've seen the endings of a few different Zelda games, but I was never the one beating the games. Actually, I guess funny thing, one of the ones that I remember distinctly was my brother played Phantom Hourglass, and Phantom Hourglass is really good. I actually really like that one. But I didn't get to play that one myself. What's up, lady? You deserve my help. Okay, lady. What is in here? Hello. There is a secret at edge of town. Huh, okay. I'm guessing that I have to figure that thing out. Okay. The magic. The fighter. Actually, we also own... I know we own, in my household, I know we have the Hyrule Historia, which probably needs a couple updates given the Breath of the Wild games, but still. It's a very cool book. It is a very cool book. First time I beat was Ocarina 3DS. First time I really played at all was Wind Waker, but I got stuck at the Wind Temple as a kid. I've only beat Ocarina, Link's Awakening, and Zelda 1, but I've played more. Yeah. I feel like with... Because I played Ocarina and Majora's Mask as a kid, because I have the GameCube... I have the GameCube disc with both of them on it, and I have also played this game. I played this when I was very young. And that actually was quite a bit of fun. I think that's why I have such a nostalgia for this game, because I do actually quite appreciate this game and what it asks of me. Okay, so I'm gonna guess it's one of the magics, right? I'm gonna try fire next. Let's try fire next. Yeah, that's not it. Spell? Well... Huh. Alright then. Well, that works out pretty well. At this point, I've beaten every Zelda game except the CDI games and Echoes of Wisdom. Oh! Oh, yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna... You know what, Luke? I almost forgot, and now I thought about it, and I'm like, you know what? Those aren't official games. That's fine. I guess I mean official Zelda games, because I did just remember I beat both the CDI games. It just occurred to me. It just occurred to me I did beat both the CDI games. Because I remember Echo pointed me towards the remasters someone did on, like on PC. So I have actually beaten both of those. Zelda 1 was surprisingly enjoyable, but like I said, pleasantly surprised at 2 and a fan of the combat. Feel very Lord of the Rings and D&D compared to later Zeldas, which have a more distinct Zelda flavor we know today. That's actually a great point to bring up. That's actually a fantastic point to bring up, that I think especially games in this era with the NES, a lot of them were pulling from popular fantasy of their time. And that's actually a fantastic thing to focus in on too, because Lord of the Rings and D&D were clearly at the forefront of fantasy in the, I would say, from like the 60s to the 80s, when you're talking like high fantasy. Like, I say 60s, but the 70s were when D&D came out. But yeah, the 80s especially, great example, great actually thing I do know, Final Fantasy 1 even so much as it even had spell slots very similar to how Dungeons and Dragons organize spell slots. So it's actually, that influence is felt throughout fantasy media at that time too. And the obvious influence between Zelda 1 and 2 is Dragon Quest. Oh yeah. I think the ever-changing styles of fantasy were definitely something that affected games as they were being made. And not just down to story and tone, but also design, like game design as well. It's like on all fronts, these sorts of things were affecting games as they were being made. And of course, those sorts of things would end up kind of compounding. So it is actually super cool to see that sort of thing, and that's a great observation. How should I refer to you, Secret Potion? I could call you Secret Potion, but if there's a shortening you prefer, I will try my best to use it. Can this? Okay, well that was just dumb of me. Okay, well, okay, you know what? No, this is fine, because if I save now, I save my game, then I have to make the trip one more time, but that's okay. Because I have... Yeah, we have all those. Fine with whatever you prefer between Secret Potion and Secret. Ah, I see, okay. I might go with Secret Potion only because if I keep saying the word secret, I might confuse myself. And that is much more on my end than on yours. That is much more on my end of, could I confuse myself with this? Maybe. I could definitely see myself throwing myself off doing that. It is a form of my own foolishness. Alrighty. But yeah, I think it's interesting now though, because a lot of these games, I'm gonna use the $5 word, calcified. Like basically they formed their identity, and then since then they've become more kind of strict on maintaining their identity, you know? In certain regards. Like Zelda Breath of the Wild is a very interesting transformation for the whole series, but it didn't really leave much behind. In fact, actually, the more I've played these earlier NES games, and I would say this game especially, I would definitely confirm that I think Zelda as a series, as funny enough, more of the games have DNA that share in common than they don't. Like, a lot of the games do share a lot more than just the names. Like, names and characters are more than aren't just the only thing they share. Like, the thing I'm thinking of is the way that certain puzzles and fantasy concepts are thrown in Zelda games. They're pretty similar across the board. You know, I don't really think that the rules and limitations of the world have changed much at all over the course of time. I would even say the various ways that the world has been shown would also be a big part of that. And mechanically, I think especially dungeon design. I think dungeon design has basically stayed the same in terms of the principles and concepts. Like the actual design and the specifics of each dungeon may change. But I don't think I don't think the core design ideas ever really changed much. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I actually do think that the core ideas that these games work with are really well done. But I never find it to be a problem if a game series comes up with some really good stuff and then they stick to it. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Because I'm thinking about my time with my time specifically with Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, they inform me that the dungeon designs, it's not necessarily, like I said, it's not like the physical designs are what stays the same. It's the ideas that they use to design them. There we go. Oh, hello, sir. Owie. Ow. Stop that. Stop that. just stop that. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, not the knife guys again. Okay, just in case I get hit a bunch. Oh, of course, I keep jumping at the wrong time. Okay, sir, that's it. Get off the ledge. Thank goodness. I'm not dealing with that any more than I have to, I swear. No! Ah. What do I usually enjoy playing? Okay, that is a pretty... That's gonna be a relatively dense answer. In terms of games, I feel like my natural tendencies bring me to... Oh. Huh. That's interesting. Excuse me. My natural tendencies lead me towards roleplay, I think role-playing games in general, but I would say that turn-based games tend to be my genuine preference. But I've also... I guess the tough thing is that... To me, the role... because I'm a game designer by trade, and my goal with playing games, and also for me as both as a hobby and my job, I really do like enjoying games of different genres. Even if at times certain genres aren't my favorite, I do really like trying out all the different genres. Like, today, for example, I was playing... I actually made a point of... I actually have been really enjoying this one off stream, is this game called Ready or Not. And it's a first-person shooter game where you play as a cop, and it is, I would say, one of those ones that's... The actual development itself and some of the story stuff is mired in some controversy, but the game itself is really good. A lot of its design choices are really solid. Okay, so I basically have a skeleton key. That's what that is. Okay. I understand. How'd you get into game design? I'm interested in the business side of the industry. On the business side, I didn't really... I will say, I did not particularly start in business. Because I started with... The thing that really got me into... I would say the thing that got me in terms of designing was just stuff at home. You know, like designing board games and, you know, doing card game stuff at home. But I think the game that really taught me that games are something I could make a career in was it was a game out for the PS3 called Little Big Planet. And I played 1 and 2. I bought I think on my old PS3 I had all the DLC for Little Big Planet 2. And the thing was that the entire game was built with its in-engine level editor. So every level was a product of what you could do with that editor. And the game itself it's such a good game. It's a fantastic game. But seeing the creativity of level designers there and the game designers that worked there, to me that was deeply inspiring. So I know Sackboy. Yeah, but that game in particular was the reason. I would say it is the reason I thought about it. But I would say more specifically when it comes to... Alright, key. Bing bong. Okay, we still need to find the item, so... I need to check through the rest of this dungeon. We do have more to check, so I'll need to look for more. Oh god. Oh yeah, I lived. Nice. Oh no. Owie. Alright, shield. I hate this rat. Oh my god. Ah, what? They can hit me in the cutscene. Okay, hang on. Oh god. I don't like this. Ow. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we're good. But when it came to game design, one of the other things that got me in was that I was recommended to the computer science class in my high school. So I actually was able to take that class and learn how to code, and that was the basics I needed. And from there, I was able to get a lot of help getting into the college I wanted to go to. Thankfully, my mom is the coolest, and she, like, since me and my brother were kids, she made sure that, like, she basically set up the foundations so that we could go to college and not have to worry about, like, anything other than being a student. That was our goal. Our job was only being a student. And that was insanely, like, I think, and that's, like, one of those things where my parents really did do their best to ensure that both of us could, like, chase our dreams. I would even say that nowadays, especially, my parents work well to, you know, ensure my dreams can continue to be chased, but yeah, no, I've been working as a freelance and as a solo developer since 2022. And I've done other stuff besides games. I've written books and music and stuff, so it's like, but I feel like getting into game design is essentially just, okay, how do you get into... I do project manager for software startups, nice, but B2B marketing software is so boring to me. Ah, I see. Yeah, I did try the desk job stuff once. One of my initial fallback plans was essentially to get a job at a, you know, doing, you know, writing software or something, or, you know, just doing something. And I found out that it was actually because of the timing of it, specifically, because this was in 2020 that I had to get my first desk job to essentially to finish college, because my college had a system where essentially you had to work a job for 2 semesters to get your degree. It's kind of how my college gets their 90% job placement, is by essentially saying that, yeah, everybody got a job. Because, like, everybody who goes to the college gets a job because they have to get a job to graduate. So, it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, asterisk on that one, but... Okay. Yeah, there we go. But I got into game design also because I think games just were the avenue I enjoyed the most in all of media. I said it a couple times on stream that I have such a bad time watching things. Not necessarily like I can't watch movies, and like I can't watch TV shows, because I've watched a number of them. But it is a much harder a medium for me to stay seated for, as I have found. Actually, I will say, one of the few shows that I've watched this year so far, where I've actually sat down to watch the show, is Pokemon Concierge. That one's actually quite fun. That's quite an adorable show, I will say. Owie. Oh god. Ow. Ugh. Oh my god. Can I catch a break, please? Oh no. Oh, this might be the end of it. Ow. 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 Oh, thank you, Potion. Thank you, Secret Potion. Oh god. Oh god. The balls! You've enjoyed the library. Oh god. Can I please get can I get a crumb of help from from the game? Alright, I need to use life. Use the life! Okay, we're good. I'm trying to preserve my magic here, but also, oh my... Okay, you know what? Hang on. Spell. Just cool it. Cool it, for the love of God. Okay, I'm out of here. I don't like this room anymore. I don't want to be in this room anymore. I'm good. Okay. I just realized we killed that enemy in the boss room up there, but we haven't actually left, so... I'm guessing we have to... Guessing we still have more to do down here before we can actually finish the dungeon. Yeah, these dungeons... I think exploring the dungeons might be the best part of the game. Okay, can I... Okay, I can. Okay, good. Please live. Please live. Ow. Ugh. Ow. Okay, we're out of here. Okay, where else? Okay, where else? What else do I need to explore in this dungeon, though? I'll need to... Oh. Okay, we're good. Yeah, sorry. I need some more water. Jeez. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Ugh. By the way, that was the only one-up doll in a palace in the game. Well, that's good, at least. At least I don't have to worry about it later. Ooh. Ah, no! Wait a minute. Well, at least it went to good use. Just like, well, at least it turned out. Okay. So, now I need to make my way back, but... we didn't finish the dungeon, we just killed that one boss fight, though. So now I need... I'm guessing there has to be some... there's, like, besides the items in the palace, I need to figure out what else I'm missing there. I'm guessing there... you know what, I'm just gonna say right now, I'm guessing there's a second boss fight. Because I don't think that one was the real boss fight. Or it might have been, and I just don't believe it. Either way, we'll have to see for ourselves. I think this trip might be the one that bothers me the most. Like, this particular, we have to cross everything type dungeon, type, palace. It's one thing for me to have to cross halfway around the planet to get back to where I was. It's another thing to actually circumnavigate the globe. Ah, okay, well, we were doing pretty good on the dodging there. Oh god. I've become a master of dodging things. Yeah, mini-boss Blue Knuckle. Well, that's the thing, I don't know for sure. But it's like, okay, I can dodge some of this. If you don't find the pedestal, it wasn't the boss. That's reasonable, thank you. Thank you, Panda. That's what I get. That's the thing. With as much as some parts of this game have broken their own rules, I do see that at least some things they keep ironclad. Also, hope you're doing well today. Hope your weekend has been wonderful. Man, this weekend, I am thinking about it though. This weekend was real good for just like getting to hang out and play games though. I mentioned a little bit ago I was playing Ready or Not off stream. And it's like, I won't say it's the best shooting I've ever played, but I will say that its gunplay is very fun. It is a very controversial game, though. At least in the news. It's like, if you don't have anybody talking about it in your ear like that, it doesn't really matter. Just one of those ones where it's like, yeah, it's an M-rated game. For sure. Oh, wait, whoa. Ah. Okay, wait. I can use life. Use life. Use life, do that. Stop the fish. The fish! Okay, the fit. Ah. Yeah, I need to... So, I'm pretty... At least that stuff seems to be pretty consistent, but now I'm wondering what... Now I'm wondering if I do need to get the spell from the old man in the dead town to... Because I feel like they wouldn't... You would need to do the side quest first. But now I'm wondering how do I do that? How do I get that old man to tell me the thing? Devilfish. The devilfish need to perish. It's my hope and my prerogative. Okay, let's use the life and then use this. Okay. Now we're capped out, so that's good. Okay, we have the key. We still have the key down here. Let's see. I'm trying to remember all the layout. I checked this way. Yeah, I checked this way. Thunder not needed yet. Yeah, that's what... Like, I know that I went and read the manual again. It said thunder, so I know that the spell is thunder. I know I get it from that old man, but I don't know how to get it yet. I do not know how to acquire. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. For my life total, I will do this because... Owie. God, I hate these guys. I do not like those guys in the slightest. Okay, hang on. Let me... Jump. And then jump again. Nope. Okay, nothing up there. Key. Ow. Okay, you know what? I'm iframing. It's good. It's good. That is okay. I will say, programming iframes into a game, I did not know how hard it was to do that until I've been trying to look at it myself. And I feel like getting good states, you know, trying to program the states in the game. There are some things that you take it for granted when you play a game and you just get to have the thing, like, you know, you get to, you know, you do the thing. Oh my god, it's such a blessing when you just get to play the game and it just does that. But as a designer, whoa. On the design side, trying to figure out that stuff on your own, oh man. Trying to do like all the state programming where it's like, and when I say states, I mean basically video games are a Where am I? Okay. Well, that actually threw me for a loop. My train of thought has been interrupted. My train of thought is dead. But what was I saying? Oh yes, I have fallen into the invisible hole. It's my favorite of the holes, you see. Ah! Okay, let me out of here. Oh. Knuckle! Knuckles! And it's difficult for his attack power, not because of his attack power, it's because he has no iframes at all in his fight, yeah. But basically video games are states. E1 damage per frame, yes. But video games are essentially, the way that video games work is you have a state that your character is in, or that your character, you know, isn't in. And the idea is basically that a video game is essentially just watching for changes in the current state of things. Like, for example, when you're playing a video game, it's usually looking for input, you know, from your controller. So it's looking for, okay, did he press the A button? Okay, cool. And every frame it's checking, okay, what has happened? And there are other things that influence that state machine. I forgot. Okay, ODaM, I understand that you're talking right now, but you have to remember that there's a thing there. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. I'm good. Okay. Whap. Excuse me. Excuse me, esteemed churchman, I need to leave. Thank goodness someone brought the elevator back down for me so I can make this mistake a third time. Just like, can I make this mistake again, please? I would like that. Okay. Remember? Fairy. Okay, good. Oh, but why do these guys have to walk on floors? That's not fair. Okay. Wait a minute, what? Wait, then how do I... Is it just that one section, or is it... I'm scared now. I'm scared now. What is... What... No, what is reality? Why is this hole? Why? Who decided that? Okay, it's fine. It feels kind of silly, but it's also like, how do I... I guess the thing is I need to figure out what I'm looking for in the background to know... Or I guess if there is something that tells me in the background, if I can know where the thing is. At least you have statues to count, yeah. Ah! I'm wondering, is it the statue? Is it where, like... I don't know what to look for. What am I looking for? Okay, you know, hang on. Reflect. Just so I can stop these guys from shooting at me so I can focus. Okay, what? It's just like, what am I looking for? Ah! Come on, man. It's just like, come on, man. Come on. It feels like I'm Charlie Brown, and that's like walking forward is the football. One of the flames fell through the floor. Oh, I didn't see it. Also, what is that emote? Jaeger? Jagger? Jaguar? Ah! I love that emote. That's real good. I like this one. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Okay, now I understand. I didn't even realize the. Okay, we're good. I was like, all right, we're good. All right. Oh, you know what? You're so right though. I didn't even realize that was what I could look for. Oh. There's no warning. It's just 2 tiles ahead of that statue. I see. Ugh. I think Luke's okay. Oh, you know what? Okay, Panda, you know what's funny? My brain said, oh, ahead. So that means ahead of the statue is in its facing direction. And my brain thought, yeah, that makes sense. That's the logic we should chase. And I didn't realize it was ahead is in the direction I'm heading. And my brain went, you know what? Now I understand. You know what? It's fine. I feel like, you know what's funny? I'm thinking of, I think my patience reset in a way, because I was reminded of a game that I have an infinite amount of patience for, and it just kind of made me go, oh, it's okay. Okay, can I, speaking of, okay, can I make this, fine, whatever. You know what, whatever. Just let me jump. But I've played certain rage games before, and it's funny because rage games don't actually work on me, because my brain doesn't associate rage game. God. And it's mainly, like, I don't associate rage games with actually getting angry, weirdly enough, because I think in my head it's that, well, if the game is doing something frustrating, that's its job. So when a game does that, I don't really find it annoying, you know? Have you played I Want to Be the Guy? No, but I have played Getting Over It. I've played Getting Over It, and I've also played what was the one called? Game of Sisyphus. I've played both of those. And to me, those kind of feel like, you know those little garden things with the rake and the sand, and it's in a little wooden box? They usually have them at therapists' offices. Jump King? I have not played Jump King. But I played Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, and I'll be honest, that game doesn't really make me mad. As I was saying, I kind of treat it like Zen Gardens, yeah. Well, it's like, I'm trying to make sure I describe it for anybody who hasn't seen a Zen Garden. It's those little wooden boxes with the sand in it, and you have a little rake. And the thing is, a Zen Garden, there is no there's no start and finish state. It's just, okay, how did you find it and how did you leave it? And a lot of times, the way you leave a Zen Garden does not matter. And the way you found it doesn't matter either. Because it's sand. You know, it's like the sand will change. It's like a beach, you know? The sand will always be implacable. It's a surface. It doesn't matter what you do to it, it just, you know, stays as it is. Also, Jagger, the fact that you have the emotes of these is insane. I love these. Man, wait, I just realized someone made an emote of these guys throwing rocks. I'm trying to imagine what situations, besides these guys showing up, would dictate someone getting rocks thrown at them. And now I'm trying to imagine someone's gameplay being so bad you have to throw rocks at them. I don't think mine's there yet, but we are only halfway through stream, so we do have time. We have time to find the worst gameplay. But like I was saying though with like Zen Gardens though, I think that when it comes to like rage games, I think that I don't really mind because they are like a Zen Garden where at the end of the day, I'm still going to be at the beginning. And that's fine. I don't mind it so much. But when it comes to games like this, I don't expect them to have the same philosophy, where the idea is to kind of like get under the skin of the player. And I feel like certain parts of this game, if I treated it like a rage game, I might actually have a better time because then I could theoretically let go of the possibility of loss. Which sounds really philosophical, which makes sense given that I'm often philosophical, but I feel like in this case it's more or less me just it's like developing a coping mechanism. It's just like it feels very Sisyphean to look at that and be like, love how Bennett Foddy says it saves everything when it's obviously just saves your position. Yeah. Well, because everything else is saved to your memory. See, the key there is that what is saved to memory is the number of times you have failed that same jump, you know? Like, it saves your position, but you hold on to the rest of it. Ow. Sir. Die. Alright, cool. I'm out of here. Whee! Alright, up we go. A lot of this is that it's a Sunday game this time around. Yeah. I think maybe that's part of it too, is that I think to some extent I'm trying my best not to let myself get too wrapped up. Because my usual Sunday games, I'm usually trying to, like, zoom. I usually am trying to go a little bit quicker, because the games I play on Sundays tend to be shorter in length anyway. So me being on my third stream of a game that is usually a Sunday game is, like, my Sunday time slot is very amusing. But it also is like, okay, What is up with this spot? Why does it do that? I wonder why it does that. That's weird. Okay, jump. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, there we go. Owie. Hang on. Collect. Bing bong. Also that graphics glitch. I don't know what that graphics glitch is, and I don't know why it keeps happening. But it does fascinate. Ooh. Maybe I didn't have that. I know some NES games would have weird little technical glitch. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Please illuminate my way, sir. Ooh. But the entire Mario series on Sundays because it's particularly suited for short bouts of playtime. Well, it's like I usually run my streams for the. Okay. No! God bless America! Ah! What the? Okay, we'll stay over there then. That's fine. Okay, we're good. Good lordy. Excuse me, sir. Okay, that's right. You know what? I know how to fight. I know how to fight, dang it. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Okay. At least you saw it. Yeah. That time I was able to see it, so that's good, but... Okay, I feel like I am gonna get too... I feel like I'm getting too, in the weeds with some of the... Ow. I feel like certain aspects of this I am getting a little too distracted. Okay, reflect. I think if I clear this area, that might make me a little bit better off, so I don't have... So the run back isn't so painful. What a shame I can't... Ow. Stop that. Okay, now we're good. Kind of a shame I can't reflect the magic into anybody. It just goes back to sender. But that's fine. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Okay, now when we land back here, the only thing we have to worry about is the orb. Oh god, wait! Oh, this guy. Okay, hang on. Can I actually deal? Ow. Hang on. Ow. Okay, we're good. Life. Okay, we're good. Jump. Okay, we're good. Okay. Maybe if I use jump? Maybe if I use jump, that'll help me out a little bit? I'm really wondering if I need to use jump for some of this or something. Maybe? Because I can't use fairy, because if I use fairy, then I won't be able to make it. Okay. Okay, jump worked, jump good. Yes! Finally, I can escape this hell! Thank goodness. Oh, please tell me no. Okay, no, it's good. Oh god, no. Why? Jump. Jump. This... Why is this here? Ooh! Okay, we're good. Ow. Man, I will say, having the jump spell on for this is kind of insane. Ah! Oh, brother and a half. Oh no, 1 life left. I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay. Shield. Okay, we'll shield right now. Rebonak. Is his name Rebonak? I know the soldier guys are Iron Knuckles, but... I don't think I don't remember if the manual introduced all of the enemies in the same way, but I'm misremembering. Ow. I remember reading the manual, but I don't think I memorized all the names. Oh god. Oh, wait, this guy goes down really fast. What the heck? Okay, I don't think that's real either. Does this dungeon people found out later? Oh, I see. Oh, the cross. Nothing quite says an enemy against the darkness like the Lord. Oh, I have all the items. Okay, cool. So now we just need the thunder. I have the power of Christ and anime on my side. So this is good. I appreciate. I will not tell a lie. I'm a little confused. But more so because... what does the cross do? What does the cross do? In, like, thunder and boss now. I see. So I need to acquire... So the time of the game was created, Link was canonically Christian. I don't know if that was if that is, like, the question point. I think it's more so that it's, like, I'm kind of curious, more so, I guess it's curious when you're handed an item and you're thinking, okay, mechanically, what is it, what am I... It's not exactly like I want to ask, like, because I don't think the theology is the point. It's much more on the basis of, okay, what does it do here? The cross shows the invisible enemies. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me with that. That's actually really good. Nothing can hide in the face of the Lord. Oh man. I will say, I do not joke with theology too much though. Oh god. Alright, he's dead. But, because I do not find faith to be a joking matter. Oh god. Okay, can I? Yes, I can. Okay, we can jump over. Okay, we're good. Oh, hello, sir. Ow, my face! Ow, my face. My face times 2. Okay, well, we have the cross, so I will save the game. So this doesn't really save me time, but, I mean, I have to go around anyway, so that's fine. That's okay. We have the cross. We have the cross, we're good. So now we just need to make it back to the other thing. Okay, we just need to make it back to... We need to go back to the Sir, and then talk to... We need to ask him about Thunder. And then we'll be good. I will say, in terms of NES games I've played more recently, I did actually play through the Pixel Remaster of Final Fantasy I more recently. And... I find it curious that different games are going in different directions for scale, for like both scale and depth in terms of mechanics. But I find it curious how different each company was approaching game design at this point. And a lot of it's because at this period of time, game design was still in the Wild West. It was still very much a pioneering form. But not so much that games are a new thing, but more so that video games took a fair bit of time to figure out what they were going to be. Because a number of video games were just board games in digital form. Actually, I know that there's a wide number of video games of board games going first, you know, and card games as well. So it's always curious seeing how... I think specifically very video game type games, you know, stuff that is taking advantage of the state, you know, like these state machines and the way that games can be designed with the computers they have on hand. It's a very different beast than, like, just making a digital version of a board game is a little bit easier, frankly. Because I actually programmed, you know, one of the first programming exercises you'll ever get if you go to college or go to, like, classes for this stuff is stuff like dice rolls, you know, random chances, being able to shuffle a list of items, you know, like shuffle a deck of cards, that kind of thing, and being able to check if-else statements. Ow, my face. Okay, well, that was on me. That one's on me. Freaking, yeah, the fish. I do think these fish might be up there in my least favorite enemies in this game. Like, I think of everything in this game, I think they might be up there for me just because of the... Okay, you know what? I know I'm making my job harder by trying to preserve magic, but this is actually getting stupid. Okay, you know what? No, we're good. Okay, we're good. Ah. Okay. Wait, there's magic. I need... Oh, I do need that. Ow. Ow. It wasn't worth it. It was not worth it. At the end of the day, it was not worth it. Oh boy. Okay, with the cross, I will go talk to the old man. I hate the fish. I will always hate the fish. Then again, I am not a... me and the ocean are on uneasy terms. I don't think I've told this story yet, that in numerous occasions in Minecraft worlds, I have literally waged war against the ocean because I don't like it. Which is funny, because in terms of the actual ocean, I actually quite love marine life, and I do actually really have a fascination with it, but when it comes to video game oceans, I just think, okay, everything that's evil lives in there. I think video games trained me from a young age to be wary of water. I can give you most powerful magic. Okay, cool. Very cool. It costs 100. Okay, sir, I really hope this magic is worth it, because that's 100 magic. That's my entire meter. That is the whole meter, sir. If this magic is not worth it, I will be sad. Okay, well, with the Lord's help, I can now see the enemy. Alright, now I can leave. So how does thunder work exactly? You know what I just realized? I'm gonna have to try it at some point to see how it works. Can I please stop getting hit? I don't know if it's my incompetence or these fish being absolute menaces. I don't know. Whichever it is, I want it to quit. Big hit everything on screen. I see. Okay, so if it's a screen clear, then... Oh, what the... Wait a minute. Love that. Nope. Ah. Okay. Ah. It's just dying over here. Okay. Okay, is it bad that I just had the worst brain fart of my life that I just realized I don't know where I am anymore? Swear. Okay. Brain, work with me here. You know where you are, you know where you've been. Ow. Okay, you know what? That's right. I don't have magic. Okay, we just gotta get out of here. Ow. I do like that particular sprite. For some reason, it just looks really cool. Ow. Okay, he's dead. Whoop. Hey, I made it. Okay, we're good. Oh, thank goodness. I can just run right through. That said, we do not have a whole lot of extra... We do not have a whole lot of lives to spare. And by a lot of lives, I mean I barely have one. I have 1.5, technically. Ow. Okay, let's get out of here. We just need to get further in before if I'm gonna die, I'd rather die later, honestly. Ooh. I do like how the music kind of reduces when you're at low health, but also, man... Whoa. Okay, other thing I don't understand, I don't know what causes all the... Hang on, I gotta sneeze, hang on. Oh, boy. I had to... Ugh. You ever have one of those sneezes that makes you feel like... Kind of just makes you wonder about life? Oh, God. Ugh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're not good. We're not good. Never seen the graphic glitches before. I remember on my NES, some games would have weird glitches if you caused it to... I don't want to say overload, but basically if you asked too much of it at the same time, it would do weird stuff. Ah! Basically, the idea is that if the NES... I wonder why on the Switch it does something like that though. But I'm guessing it's something to do with how it's rendering the game. That's something about running across that section on a new life. Something is being loaded, maybe? It would, because something like that would only happen if something isn't being loaded properly. At least that'd be what I would guess. Sometimes loading and rendering can cause stuff like that. Howie. GBA, the game never did it on the NES or GBA, but curious. Yeah. Well, it might just be that, you know, like emulating these games on the Switch might cause other issues. Because remember, these games weren't really made with the idea that they'd be run on anything other than the NES. So, it stands to reason that there'd be glitches that are new. Let's see. What is it? At Fun Tidbit, at Magic 1 it costs 128. At Magic 8 it costs 64. You can cast it with all containers and no magic levels, or magic containers and levels and no containers. I see. Huh. That's kind of fascinating, actually. Also, that's... I won't lie, it actually is deeply interesting to me that the magic is being organized... It's being, God dang it. Help it again. But it's interesting to me that it's also numbered in squares of 2. Because it being 128, a lot thought for the time it was made. Yeah. Well, and I mean, I think in general, a lot of these games were being made with a lot of care because they had very strict requirements for the restraints of the game itself. Because a lot of the game's like specifications, like the software specifications, were very strict because of the way that the hardware worked. A lot of games were being made at that time with a specific understanding of hardware that I think is at times lost nowadays. I won't say that it's 100% gone, because that's not the case. Wait, 2 out. I got hit on the way through. Dang it. But I think that it's definitely something that isn't as prevalent for game designers now. And as somebody who went to college for game design, I can say outright that a good chunk of that is because game designers are more often than not required to take classes for hardware. Like, most of the time, if a game designer is into the hardware side of things, it's a hobby. It's them deciding to do it themselves. It has nothing to do with their major telling them to do so. Because I actually never had to do hardware when I took my classes. I was basically a pseudo computer science major in some regards. Like, dang it. Oh, I was going too fast. Crap. Okay. That does suck. Okay. Each health bar and magic bar is 16 points. Yep, squares of 2, so it'd be 2 to the 4th. 16. Interesting, too, that they clearly understood that they needed to make each byte count. Yay, binary, yep. And that's something I think, because a lot of game developers aren't thinking about that level on the binary side. It's actually something I had to explain on my job. On the job I'm on right now, is that I had to explain why I wanted the sprite sheets to be in squares of 2. Because even nowadays, it's still the most optimal way to handle your game is if your file sizes are closer to squares of 2 if you can help it. It's actually something that kind of got on my nerves a little bit when I was working, I love RPG Maker to death. Obviously, my first 2 games were in RPG Maker, but at least my first Steam releases, but the thing about it, though, is that its sprite sheets are in 48 by 48, and they're of modest size, so it's fine, but it's still, like, to me, personally, it's still, like, some of them, I don't think they're squares of 2. I don't remember. Well, I mean, it's like they're multiples of 2, but, you know, not squares. But it's one of those things where I prefer to make things in that same way. There's a lot of math involved in good game design, I find. Oh boy. I think that would be the one thing I would make sure I tell people. So they're at 1.5 scale, basically. Yeah, it's like... Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, no, it's one of those things that it bothers me, but... It's also... I guess it's one thing that I kind of let slide a little bit. Not necessarily because, like, it should be let slide, I should let it go every time, but because RPG Maker is already such a lightweight program that I don't really care. Because RPG Maker itself, the funny thing, certain versions of Unity... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do this once. I'm gonna do this once. I get 1. I'm gonna allow myself 1. I'm gonna let myself 1. Because, oh my god, I just want to get to the freaking dungeon. I just want to get to the freaking dungeon. Even if I die when like, the moment I walk in, I don't care. I just want to get there before I die. I'll give myself 1. Okay, also, I need to go get... How do I want to handle this? But I think in some degrees, it might be that... I think you can circumnavigate the bridge, but I'm not sure. I've tried. It does not seem to want me to. Okay. Alright, so that's pretty good. Decent magic and health. We'll take it. But I think in RPG Maker's case, it might also be that they... Unless I'm mistaken. I think that it might also be because they scale up, but I don't know. I do not know. But yeah, mathematics is very important. Oh, right. Not this way. Doi. Yeah, whatever. Kill the enemy, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Perish. Perish. Just kill him. Ow. Okay. Does Reflect work on the knives, or... You know what? Just for the sake of science, I'm gonna try it. Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay, good to know. You know what? I've never actually tried it, so you know what? Worth it. Okay, he's dead. And so might I. Nah. Wah. My brain was, my face was not paying attention. Okay, we're good. Oh, hey, P. Nice. Huh. Okay, jump. Okay, we're good. Cool. Anything over here? Just big room. Yeah, it's like a Dark Souls 1 room. Meow. Oh, hey. Where am I? Oh, hello again. I don't need any of that, thank you. No, thank you, sir. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need that. So why is that infinite? Why does that lead to infinite? That's not good. Owie. Okay, we're good. Ah. Okay, we're good. Alright, just keep getting shot, it's fine. Where am I? Okay, hang on. I need to stretch and hydrate. Oh, man. Oh, neck and shoulders. Neck and shoulders. Oh, boy. Ah, jeez. Okay. Water. Ooh, okay. Mentally, gonna take a moment. Hang on. Okay. Ooh, okay. We have been moving rather fast, so I will give myself a moment to hold on. Okay. Okay. Now we're good. Okay. Let's rock. Owie, my face. Okay. I don't think there's any... I don't know, there's not any items up here. Okay. Part of me wants to deal with this guy now, but... I can help it, I don't need to. What does it take to jump higher? Is it just physical? Is it vertical? Oh god. Ah! By the way, reflect blocks the mace. Yes. It does not. I noticed it doesn't. I don't think it sends it back, but I do know that it blocks it, which is helpful. You are right there, though. Oh god, no, I went the wrong way. Okay, well, this sucks. Well, you know, I need to jump anyway, so this is fine. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. I do seriously wonder what causes that. Okay. Jump. Jump. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Good. We're good. We're good. We're at it. Okay, we're good. Don't panic, ODaM. Don't panic. Okay. Jump. No! Wah. Okay, I feel like at this point I really should know this jump better. I don't know why I don't get it. I think I just need to have the magic and use jump to cross it, because I don't think... Between ads and browser crash and missed you under. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie, I try my best to keep the ads as under control as I can on here, because I really don't like running the ads as much as I do. In fact, I have had the thought that, because I only want to stop pre-rolls from happening, that's the only reason I run the ads the way I do. Otherwise, I would, if I had my choice, I would not run ads at all, personally. But because pre-roll ads are going to show up if I don't do it, then I have to basically decide which... I really don't like the idea of choosing the lesser of two evils, because it's still an evil to choose. Like, whatever, man. You know, it's kind of like... Oh, I pressed that so wrong. Okay, there we go. Jump. Okay, we have the jump now. We have hops, as they say. Okay. Jump. Okay, we're good. Jump one more time. Okay, we're good. Good enough. We made it. We're good. Okay. I think we're down a life, though, so this kind of sucks for me. But, whatever. We'll make it work. I just realized this is... I spent all this time trying to get back there, and I forgot that this isn't where I'm supposed to be. I feel like a fool. Yeah, okay, that's dumb of me. Okay, that's, you know what, that's on me. Sometimes I get pre-rolls, but it's because I get in right at the start. Sometimes, yeah. No, it's just, that is how it works, though. But, I kind of wish I didn't have to, but it also... It's one of those things, and it does kind of make me go... Bleh. Not my favorite thing on the planet, I will not lie. Then again, I think that the way that Twitch handles it is really weird. I think I've talked about it a few times, that I also find that the web design side of it is very confusing. Okay. Okay, can I just say, at this point, I have no idea where I'm going. I think... Ow. Am I supposed to take the elevator down? I'm trying to remember. I have the first 3 minutes at once, so I make sure the first batch comes in while I'm getting ready. Yeah, it's like I think the only reason I have like the delay on it, because I have it set so it's on the 30-minute mark on like hours that I do it. YouTube ads for streamers to make it easier for viewers on ads. Yeah. I think the only reason I don't stream on YouTube is because I think at this point it might be habit. Maybe it's habit. Maybe it's I like streaming on Twitch more. I think maybe it's just my brain's own interpretation of what YouTube is for. God bless, dude. Okay, what am I truly doing here, man? Oh, brother. I died, didn't I? Yep. Okay, I am officially lost again. Crap baskets. Okay. Okay, remember where you got the one-up doll? I'm trying to. The tough thing is, I think at some point, when I've been in a dungeon for too long, it's harder for me to remember, especially once I've changed things. Once I've gone through and beaten bosses, or acquired items, it's harder for me to remember where I am and where I've been. How's it going? It's going good, Julian. How are you doing? Are you winning? I think so. I mean, even when I get game overs, I don't really feel like I'm losing. I feel like that is one thing, I guess, with NES games in general, is it never feels like with some games, they can kind of invalidate your time if you really screw up. I feel like NES games, it's a lot harder for them to feel like you've actually burned time, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like... It never feels like you've lost something for playing. For taking time to play, you know? I finally started, one-up dolls are one-off in this game, now it's gone forever. Yeah. No, that's the thing, Panda. I remember learning that and just thinking, that is one thing I don't understand. Because it does feel like, why of all things would the one-up dolls be the thing that needs to be one-offs, but... Surrounded area with disintegrating floors, you'll need fairy. I see. Yeah, man, it's so much... I think the tough thing is just trying to remember which hallways I have and have not been in. I think that's where I'm kind of catching myself by the foot. Owie. So I'm definitely noticing that I should be just knowing a little bit better, but I do think sometimes if I'm in the middle of a dungeon, I get confused by it. Let's see. Hey, Nama, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Also, I hope everyone this weekend got to take some time for themselves. I know it's I know yesterday was the 14th. And okay. Whoa. Oh, that was weird. So I can activate life while actively dying. That's curious. Okay. God, I hate that enemy type. I do not like that enemy. Oh boy. Excuse me. Okay, we're good. Let's get out of here. I think the exploration of the overworld wouldn't be so bad if the enemies were slightly less frequent. I think just a little less frequent. Like, I would almost say that like half a second more before they spawn in would be more than enough. That's the kind of thing I'm thinking right now, is that every time these trips back and forth wouldn't be so bad if I had the choice to, you know, self-select on the enemies. But sometimes it does feel like I don't really have a choice whether or not I'm dealing with the enemies. Okay. If I hit this thing. Cool. I am an idiot. Why did I pressed the B? I pressed X like an idiot because I went to go press start. Yeah, God, that's gonna drive me nuts later. Whatever. Okay. Where am I going? Where am I going? Just looking at this area, you know, like, just thinking, yep. Okay. Can I just say, I decided to go and look. I decided to see, okay, what does the map actually look like? And I can't read it because it's like too zoomed out. So I don't know what's going on over there. But all I saw was how far it scrolls to the side. And I just immediately thought, oh god, no. Just, oh god, no. Owie. Whip. Whip. Ow. Ow. Okay, he's perished. Please. Please. If I just fall one more time, what happens? Peculiar. Okay, where am I supposed to go, truly? Okay, from here, where do I go? Okay. Ow. Wait, excuse me? Okay, let's get out of here. I feel like my understanding of these areas is becoming worse by the minute. What am I looking for? Hello, wizard. What am I looking for? I'm gonna look for a moment because I just need to see what am I looking for. The problem I'm having is I don't really know what I'm looking for. One more down? I see. I feel like my understanding of this area is a lot worse now. God. Oh, God. Oh, boy. I recognize a lot of this is also a skill issue, frankly. I swear. I think it's like a skill issue and a patience thing, where I keep thinking that I can attack, I can push an offensive, and then this absolute freaking... God, just die. I do not like that guy. Okay. One down. More down. Okay, jump. Okay. Where do I need to be? Where do I need to be right now? I don't think this is correct. I don't think I want to be here. And all the way to the right? But I've already been to the right. There's nothing here. I can't go that way. You mean to the left, or? Oh, I see. Hang on. Wah. Hang on. Whack! Life, please, just let me out of here. There we go. One more. Okay, there we go. Okay, hang on. Let me try it again. I think I recognize where I need to go now. Wait, which way? I feel like I'm going insane. Just let me out of this hell. This one? This one. I thought I was here already. I swear, I'm like... I feel like the longer I... Like, I love these dungeons, but I also feel like the longer I spend in these places, the more my brain is starting to, like... It's like the brain fog decides to start eating my soul. I hit the wrong goddamn button because I wanted life. Yay, non-Euclidean geometry! Truly wonderful it is, the invention of geometry that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so... Wait, now I'm back here! Wait, I don't think I'm supposed to be here, am I? I don't think I'm supposed to be here, am I? No, I don't want to be here. Wait a minute, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Because this place is a dead end. This is a dead end, because I can't... Ow, because I've already gotten the cross, and I don't need this. Okay, I need to appraise the map. Hang on. I'm appraising the map. Hang on. What am I looking for? Okay. Okay, so I went down that way. I went down that way. Okay, I'm back in this section. And both of these areas lead to the cross. What the heck? One with 2 disintegrating floors. Yeah, so I need to go... So I need to leave. I need to leave this section. So I need to get out of here. See, what confuses me is I went into the one with 2 disintegrating floors and it didn't... Why didn't it let me... Because I walked there, so did I find the wrong... Like, did I go the wrong way or something? Oh my god. I don't need this many people firing magic at... God. You know what's worse? I'm on my last life, so I can't even... I'm on my last lives too, so I can't even... Even if I get back to where I was, I'm going to lose my... I'm gonna lose it when I... If I die here, I'm going to lose it because I know for a fact that I'm going to, like, it's gonna hurt. Like I said, I think the sheer magnitude of getting back to where you were earlier... Can I please... The sheer magnitude of just getting back to where I was is kind of causing me a lot of headaches, I'm not gonna lie. It is one thing, I think it is the largest problem with the game is the checkpoint system. Like, the idea alone that you have to... If you game over, you are starting... This walk back is the thing that makes my brain... I think it's the biggest time waster. Where it's like, it's not about... That's the right path. No, that is the right path. I found the right one. It's just that on my last life already, when I get there, is what kind of makes my brain hurt. Is that I spend all this time getting there, and then by the time I get there, I'm already tired, and I think that's what it is how much more energy you have to burn to get back to where you were. in this game, and I think it does make it so it's a lot harder to finish the game. Because even with games like Mario Brothers, I think about that, it's not really as bad to die and restart, because it feels like the game design itself is built around the idea that you're going to replay it a bunch of times. Back is the second biggest time waster. Wipe on death is worse. XP, wipe on death is worse. Yeah, no, the loss of XP, because you could grab the bags. You could grab bags, you could have all this experience built up, and then the moment you die, pain. Oh my god. Ah. Yeah, I do think that I think both things together do make it a lot harder to keep my... It's one of those things where part of playing a game is mental stamina, you know, the ability to continue. And I think that's one thing this game does a lot less effectively, is maintain and manage the player's endurance. It's something that I think a lot of games that came after it would do better, is making sure that the player's endurance does not start to fail when they want the player to be the most invested, right? It's actually something that I think role-playing games especially have a big issue with, is if they cannot find ways to keep the player in and to keep them playing for longer periods of time, like giving them breaks or giving them moments where they can slow down, or even just sometimes giving them something to, in story, you know, like something lower stakes to hold them for a moment. What the? Okay, I have a question. Why is it sometimes this guy is a actual enemy, and sometimes it's... Why is it that he sometimes is like that? That's weird. I will say, I don't know if grinding to get lives would be better than having to walk back, but I think it's only because the amount of time it takes to grind anyway would be hard. It's a 50-50 drop location. Ah, I see. That makes sense. That makes more sense now that I know that. Thank you, Panda. Kind of bizarre they make it... Of all the things to make RNG, why that? That's interesting. Of all things, why that one in specific? Okay, we're good. Okay, we're here. Thank goodness. Okay. Sir, I do not care. Please sell your knives somewhere else. Okay. Can I wait for them to... Can. Okay, I'm gonna use my one. I'm using my one. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Just take a moment. You know, it's a shame I don't believe in substances, because I'm pretty sure that would have driven me to something. Ah! What? Okay, now we're good. What is up with the flying unicorn heads? Okay, that one's on me. I have to take it. That's on me. It's one thing to make a really dumb decision. It's another thing... Okay. Okay. What? Can I... No, God! I need to stop fighting things. I need to just not be annoying like the Medusa heads, I guess. Most of the ones in the castles are the same from a gameplay perspective. Having the castle drop be a 50-50 primes the player to understand the risk of going for refills mid-palace. Interesting. That kind of confuses me because I don't know why making the front door one a 50-50... Because I'm wondering if it would impart a bad lesson, that if a player isn't willing to play those 50-50s, that they might not ever play them. So I wonder if more players at the time of release would have been better okay with that. But I guess also, it's interesting that it could be... Because it could be a worthwhile thing, and other times it could be a actual, like, kill you thing. So that's curious. I wonder why. I guess it's one thing to make the game a little bit harder, but also, you know, you might make it easier based on luck, but that's an interesting one. Ow. Oh, I turned too early. I think what makes this one worse is that I got back there and then died. Like, I didn't actually learn anything new, I just died at the, like, going forward. Okay. Ow. Man. I think the problem is that with most role-playing games, the tough thing is that you don't want your players to be so tired of your game that they have to stop. Expecting a refill, getting enemy at a critical moment with no warning is a feel-bad. Having the risk established always makes it an aspect of player choice. True. That is true. That's a good observation. Especially for something like this, where the game is expecting you to have to redo things a ton. I think with the game being designed that you're going to frankly get whooped every once in a while, it makes sense that they would make some things that just feel like they're just trying to get you. It makes sense in terms of, okay, I see what they're going for, but man, there's a certain amount of patience I think even players of this era would have, where they would probably have to put the game down. Because even thinking about the game in terms of its release time, like trying to think of it in the context of its time, there were other games that were doing stuff that didn't need to rely on these for challenge, you know? It's something I've noticed, that there's a difference between challenge and just straight up trying to, like, trying to sabotage your player. And I think the tough thing is that this game does not often ride that line in a way that is really... It doesn't ride the line in a way that's productive for itself sometimes. I was saying something about the... like, giving the player chances to slow down. It's mainly just that I think that, like, a lot of games are designed with the idea that they want the player to stay there. Because you don't want to make a game where the idea is that the player should turn it off as soon as possible. Like, that's not good. But to do so, you need to have concessions. You need to, like, have things that allow the player to... stay in the game, right? Oh boy. And I think certain parts of this game do a lot worse a job of ensuring that the player will actually stay locked in. And a lot of it is the fact that the player will get fatigued playing it. Like like with that refill, like expecting a refill and getting an enemy. That sort of stuff ends up wearing in on the player. God bless America. Down I go again. Whee! Okay, so I need to find the double platform one. Okay, one more. Why does this loop? Like, what reasoning is this? Ow. Okay, yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I do not like these guys. Okay. Original portal drop? It really is, isn't it? Okay. No! Okay, you know what? No. I need this. Nope. Put it back. Put it back. I need one. I'm like driving myself nuts with this, I swear. I think one thing that's like, it kind of drives me a bit nuts. It's the same in Castlevania too, actually. Like earlier I have tried to play Castlevania. I never finished it. I played it for Halloween last year. And while I did enjoy the gameplay, one thing that a number of NES games did, and I don't know if it's one of those things where I would say it's not... Yeah, I'd say it's bad design. I would say it's one of those things that's an artifact of this time that I'm happy got left there. The number of games where the idea was to explicitly try to, like, drop your player, was to try and catch them in a trap that was, like, an unfair one, which requires memorization to handle. Those can be kind of annoying. Do you like the Zolfo's design in this game? Oh, here's the thing, the enemy design itself is fantastic. I like the enemy and world design. Like, the sprite work in this game is very good. I don't think anything in the visual side has any problems on my end. And I think the music is also some of the best in the series. Oh boy. Where am I going, truly? Need to look at something real fast, like. I see. Okay. So I need to go... I apologize. My brain is a little fried. I'm just taking a moment. Take a moment. Read, understand. Not yet all the way. Yeah. No, that's what I was making. I was confirming. I had to confirm. I had to confirm myself too. I was just like, I need to look. My brain cell is not there yet. But I think that like, a lot of what this game gets right, also, I will say, like I said, the dungeon design, the actual... I would say the actual world design is insanely... Oh, I touched the thing. Nuts and bolts. I don't want to be here. Here. I don't want to be in this spot. Oh, God. Man. Oh, we do not have the magic for that, do we? I just barely tapped the top of it too, so that sucks for me. Okay, drop down. Owie. Okay, gotta go back up. Where am I? Where am I? Just, where am I, man? But I guess it's not. I guess like the music and the art of this game is really where this game is at its strongest. And then I would also give credit to the like again, also the music, but man, I would also say, yeah, the enemy design itself, a lot of these enemies are just really cool looking. Like, these guys are great. Hello. Okay, now I need to... How am I gonna make that, though? 'Cause I don't think I physically can without fairy, right? Or do I, if I go all the way to the right here, is that where the one-up was? I do not remember. Whack. God dang it. Oh man, I just realized that without... If I don't have magic, does that mean that I... Because yeah, without magic, I feasibly can't... I can't do that. So I need to find magic somewhere. I'm trying to think where the refills are. I'm trying to think where the other possible refills are and how easy would it be for me to get them at this point. And now it's kind of worrying me because I don't think I reasonably can. Now the only other option would be death, but I don't think I have the lives to make that work. At least I don't think. Hang on. Okay, I might just... Death approach, just... okay, I have one more. Okay, so... If I... Hang on. I think if I go... Yeah, I have to go back to where the way I came. Howie. This is fine. Ow, what? The thieving rat. I forgot. Okay, let's go up. Okay, whatever the boss fight is, I'm gonna have to make it count, whatever I do. Because if I get to that boss fight and I die, that is gonna be pain. That is gonna be pain on a higher degree. Oh boy, we'll make it work, we'll make it work. Okay, the moment I drop in... Okay, there we go. Now I go this way. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think we're good now, because I think this is where I'm supposed to be. I need to contemplate my life choices looking at this room. We're gonna have pain. I can see that from here. This is the easiest cheese boss in the game. Okay, before I even start, is it just cast thunder and pray? Is that all it is? Is that all it is? I need some assurance that this is gonna be okay. You say easiest cheese boss, but that is assuming I know the cheese. And brother, not at all. Okay. What am I looking at then? Where? What? Ah. What the hell is that? What do you want from me? That's be sarcastic. Oh, okay. How do I... Oh, I don't have enough for it! Oh, just hit him. Okay, just hit him. Okay, got it. Wait a minute. I don't like this freaking thing. Hit him in the face. Yeah, that's what I was guessing, but it's just like, okay, how do I just need to hit him in the face? That's the problem. Okay. Owie. This goblin. Ow. God dang, son. Jump can help too. Oh God, and I have to make it all the way back there. Yeah, no, I can see that jump. I can see now that jump, the fire breath time is all it is. Yeah, no, I see it now. I feel like bosses like that, this is what I was talking about though, that the fact that I just barely got to the boss fight and didn't get to learn his patterns all that well, and now I have to make the whole run back and try to keep that knowledge fresh in my brain. This is actually something, it's actually kind of why I don't like the long walkbacks to a boss fight, like the long runbacks, because explicitly with a boss fight, your objective is to face the boss numerous times and learn every time. If you don't actually pick up any new knowledge and you don't actually get to retain it, then you're in trouble because you won't be able to actually use that knowledge that you just acquired. Because a lot of it's being saved in short-term memory in your brain, and then long-term memory, you're not there yet. You know, you haven't really memorized it. It's actually something I find that when somebody really knows a game, it can be very hard to reset your brain's expectations to recall a time when you didn't know. It's part of teaching that's actually really hard. I think it's the hardest part of trying to teach. Of like trying to explain things, is that just the act alone of trying to undo your knowledge. To be able to say, okay, what was it like when I didn't know this? And being able to explain it. It's insanely hard. Because you have to take yourself out of your own perspective and say, what does it mean when I don't know this? Thankfully, as a writer, I've had to do this to myself numerous times. Because if you want to know something, the hardest one is trying to write children. Trying to write a child character is insanely hard. Because you have to undo knowledge to a certain degree, and you have to be willing to view the world through a lens where you are straight up just a sponge for knowledge. Whatever is said and done in front of you, you will learn it but not understand it. And that is such a weird mindset to be in. And as a game designer, it's almost like you have to do that all the time, but in the way that you have to look at your own game and say, how do I look at my own game, something I've, worked on and really, put time and effort in, and then be able to explain it in a way where I'm explaining to somebody who does not have any concept at all for what this is supposed to be. And that's hard. That's hard to do. Like, it is not an easy one. So I can't manage games like Baba Is You. There's actually one game I've actually been a little bit leery of playing. Not because I think it would be that bad, but it's more just that the sheer amount that it expects you to recall at one time would be kind of hard for me to handle on a stream. It's actually Void Stranger. Even though I really, really want to play it. I absolutely want to play it so bad. But I feel like unless I'm like sitting around with a notebook, like I'd have to grab a notebook explicitly for Man, I do not want to go there with less lives. You know what? Screw you. Zaworldo. You know what? Zahando. Zaworldo, go back. Actually, I guess this is Bite the Dust, but whatever, man. Semantics. King Crimson, I suppose. I'm just like, alright, you know what? King Crimson, screw this. This is even worse than last time. Just like, I like that I keep putting myself in worse timelines whenever I try to rewind time. I'm sorry. It's like, I don't like using that thing in the first place, but I'm like, man, there's pain. I think these guys in specific are my actual nightmare. Any other enemy or boss, my brain is okay with. It's just these rats. They're stupid throwing knives. Okay. Yeah, I do think to some degree it is also that I haven't been able to grind at all. That said, the grind in this game is also a little bit, like, painful. I think the grind in this is a bit more painful than I would want to subject myself to. Because that's a lot of time just spent, like, explicitly on, like, fighting enemies for very low gains. Especially for this. This is 4,000 experience per level up now. So that's a lot to do just to get... just to level up once. Because the enemies are, like, single to double-digit amounts, usually. Ow. Oh, for the... please. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Excuse me. Okay, and then I run across. I need to use fairy one more time. It is, but you have the dolls, I didn't. I mean, I had the dolls. I had the dolls. Most of the ones in the map, though, are... like, most of the ones that you've seen are wasted, though. There is more, I'm sure, but... and I'm... yeah, you've made clear that there is more, but... okay, we're almost there. Thank goodness. Okay, now I can do this. I think the jump spell might be the thing we need for this one the most. Okay. Jump. There's like 5 more in the overworld. I see. Okay. Up. Up. Okay. Now I need to I do want to test one thing. Okay, that's good. No, God! Okay, you know what? That's on me. I messed up the jump, but that's good to know. That's good to know. That's good knowledge. That's good knowledge. And the only way to reasonably get 8 is the power level 1 stat and use the palace gems to get multi-levels. The palace gem? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right, because you can do... okay. Jump. Shield. Owie. Okay. Next time he pops up, I can try and... wah. Okay. Ah! Okay, that's working. That's working! It's pretty good. No, God! Oh, I slid too much. God. Oh, man, that sucks. Okay, that's on me. That one's on me, but... oh, I got greedy. Okay. Okay. So I can't do the jump. I can't do the jump down attack unless there's a platform on the other side of him so I can land properly. Okay. That was on me. I thought I could reverse course after landing and I couldn't. So that's on me. That one's on me. You know what? That was good. That was good. This is what I mean, though, is I feel like this is the sort of stuff that's really fun, is when you're learning a boss and you're getting into the rhythms, those patterns. That's the fun part. We see that in other games, too, that learning the boss fight is fun. That's the fun part of the game. But oh my god, the stuff in between, I don't want to do it again. This particular boss's run back is egregious. Because not only is it cross the entire planet, which is not fun at this point, though, like, exploring this world is fun. Crossing this world with a destination is not. Like, it's one thing to explore this place and, you know, enjoy the countryside, fight the enemies, have a fun time with that. It's another thing when I need to go fight that stupid dragon, like the Lego. What was that? What's that one area in Disney World? I do exercises on every game over, and this sort of thing is very frustrating to me. You're gonna hate the Grand Palace. I feel like the Grand Palace will be fine, because at least I spawn outside of it. That's the thing. Yeah, I already am aware that it spawns me outside of it when I'm there, and that's fine. If I'm gonna get slapped around, at least it'll be outside of the place. Tap down rapidly to get multi-hits, and we call it jackhammering. I see. I need to test this theory. Okay. 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 I'm using, I will confess, I'm using Joy-Cons right now. It seems the D-pad for the Joy-Cons works pretty well for this. Okay, I'm trying to practice the input on the way over, so I can understand it. Grand Palace is also sealed by Zelda. What? Ow. I don't think I understand what you mean, but okay. Okay, I do have to use... It only works when you would otherwise fall. No, right. I think more so I'm trying to make sure I get the input down. It's more about the input itself rather than the... Oh, for God's sakes. Hey, you're undoing Zelda. No, I mean like... Well, I guess what I'm... How do I explain? I guess what I mean is that I understand that I'm awakening Zelda, but I guess I mean the Great Temple. I don't know what... I know that the Grand Palace is, like, I understand mechanically, but not story-wise. Then again, I'm trying to be nice with this game. In terms of story, I don't know if it's been as... Like, I had to read the manual to understand that she was, like, she was put to sleep by a prince of some sort. Like, some dark prince or whatever. Okay, excuse me. I'm out of here. Yeah, I'm not dealing. I'm just over dealing with that guy for now. I'm good. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. All right, we're good. Okay. Lock in, ODaM. We're gonna make this. We're gonna make the chimichangas. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Okay, good enough. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. No, God! That'd leave me with 1 life left at this point. Oh. Man. Can I feel like, okay, that one's on me for going too fast, but also... You ever just, like, think about it that, okay, I can't even getting to the boss is kind of causing me enough of a pain in the neck to... Oh, man, okay. Story-wise, you're gaining a power to fight the evil, but the power you need isn't protected by Ganon, but Zelda, who couldn't give it to you herself. It's like, I remember at least that Ganon is actually canonically dead in this timeline at this point, and it's just somebody trying to resurrect Ganon using your blood. That's what I know for certain. That is what I understand. That's why the return of Ganon is the game over screen. But it does seriously make me wonder, okay, it's like, I understand, you know, evil wants evil to propagate, and that's fine, but it does make me wonder, don't you think that Ganon would just immediately destroy your face for resurrecting him? That is correct. Yes. Okay. God. Yeah, I think these runbacks are causing me a lot of mental anguish. I said earlier also that the tough thing is you want the player to not want to drop the game. I feel like this is the exact sort of runback where I would have probably stopped playing to go, like, I would have turned it off and, like, taken a breath or something. Absolutely would have been where I've been at. Makes me wonder if Skyward Sword was meant as a redo of this story. In terms of the story's tone, maybe, but I don't know. I know in terms of the timeline, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it that Skyward Sword is essentially the first one? In my opinion, you could do resets instead of grinding. It's one of those things where you know what this game in particular is really, like, pressing on, is that usually I do not like I said, I've been giving myself the occasional... Yeah, the rewind thing. I keep doing this because it's like, I hate doing it because I don't like breaking the sovereignty of the game. Because to me, it feels like a cheat code, you know, like, it feels like one of those things where, okay, I plugged something into the NES so I could, you know, cheat. Because it feels like a cheat to me. But it also is like, okay, the number of times I have been playing this game and lost lives because I jump and the fish shows up. And I understand at a certain point, yeah, that's on me. But also, I've been playing this game for long enough. I've done this run back so many times. It does actually... I think it diminishes the game for me whenever I'm like, Okay, I'm beginning to refuse to believe this is 50-50. I understand it's a coin flip and coins can technically flip heads 4 times in a row. God dang, son. But I do think that there's a certain point with a game where the pretenses can be dropped and it's like, okay, game, you're like, this is... It goes beyond being just kind of like a mild frustration to, okay, this is actually like breaking it. Think of his compensation for the difference in difficulty between old games and new. You can leave without killing him to reset. Oh, I see. So I could reset him that way. Yeah, you're right, Panda. You're right. I also wanted to beat the game today, too. I think it was that if it wasn't for the constant runbacks, I would have already. If every time I got a game over, I wasn't having to make this trip back, I would have been done. Because I'm realizing how much time I've lost just to running back alone. So I think it's been multiple minutes of my of this stream at a time. Oh god. No! Okay, you know what? To hell with you. Ow. Whatever. I'll manage. No, like, come on, man. Yeah, just like the Medusa heads in Castlevania. Okay, that one's on me, but also, God dang. It's just like, how, like, I think what gets to me is the sheer amount of factors to deal with at the same time. It's one thing to deal with the environment and the enemies. It's another thing when the environment and the enemies leave no room for anything. Like, any mistake, any slight hint of a fault in your movement, and you have already lost. And that can kind of could drive me a bit nuts. Okay. I don't have enough for fairy. It just occurred to me. God dang it. Oh, man. It just occurred to me I don't have enough for fairy either, so... Okay, how do I want to do this? Because I need to get enough for fairy, so I need to find something to recharge. Or I need to die. The other option is I need to die and then... Because I have 1 life left, right? Yeah, I have 1 life left. If I die in the room with... If I die in the room over here... If I die over here and then... make my way back over... I have 1 life left. I guess I don't like... I don't like you pulling Dragon Head at bottom of elevator. Okay. Let me see what you mean. Because even if if I'm missing life, I can at least make it work, you know? And if I get to 1 life at this point, I am pretty sure it's a drop. Let me go look. Dragon Head. Let me go look. Oh. Okay. Okay, maybe not that one, but maybe this one? Meh. Ah, no. Not this one. At least unless I'm missing it. Nope. Okay. Maybe it's one of the other ones nearby? Maybe? Maybe it's one of the ones up top. Hey, stop that. You guys wrong, but check those. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have a question. Are those? How's the Misadventures of Lawn? My brain is starting to fry, but I'm getting there. How are you doing, Victor? I am slowly... My brain cells are slowly dissolving in this dungeon. Can one of these please give me a crumb of magic? A crumb of magic, please. I need the magic. Okay. We'll have fairy active. I think I have enough, but I forget. I'll be honest, I forget. Yes! Okay, we had just enough. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, we're good. We're good. We are kind of reaching... We're near the end of the game, but holy crap, the end of the game is proving to be nightmarish. Okay, how can I... I do like this dragon's design, even if he's just a head popping out of a hole. It's pretty good. Ow. Okay, I am dead. Oh, I had 2 lives left. Okay, good God, I could have been a little less stressed for that whole time. Holy crap. Okay. Shield and jump. Now I gotta be extra careful. Ow. Whoa! Okay, I'm willing to lose that last life. I love that. That's great. No hit sweep. Okay, you know what? I'm okay with losing that life because I think I got it. Okay. Okay, I think we can do this. Wait. Wait, no. Okay, you know what? No. No, no. No, that one I'm not. Nice first jackhammer. I'm gonna try it again. Whoa! That is actually really sick. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna stay here. We're gonna be careful. We'll play it safe. This goblin! Ooh. Okay, we're good. I'm good. Sir. Sir, please. Stop going over there. What? Okay, we're good. Like, please. I just want to live. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. I'm sorry, I have to keep using time stop because I'm just like, I just want out. At least out of here. If I get to the Grand Palace, I'm fine. Okay, we have the life? No, we need to use life. Okay, I think I'm good for now. For the rest of this. Okay. Ow. Okay, that one I'm gonna say. What is this? Prince of Persia? Oh man. You know what's funny? I played that game, and the part of that game I actually dislike the most is actually the part where they take away your ability to rewind time. Because, oh my god, you have to do that whole thing without dying, and it is the most annoying platforming ever. Oh, man. It's been a while since I played Sands of Time. And that is going up, huh? Life 8. Thank goodness. Now I can die a little less often. Okay. Do I need to go back to Zelda now, or... how does that actually work? I have everything. Do I go back to Zelda now, or... Wait, go back. Why do I have 3 keys? You played the original Prince of Persia? I played a little bit of it. I played a little bit of the original Prince of Persia because they had it on Sands of Time's disc as like a bonus feature thing. Ow. Okay, well, I guess we're doing that anyway. Well, I guess we have to go back to Zelda anyway, but at least we get to save. Okay, so we've officially acquired... well, she's still asleep, that's great. Just try the new path through the graveyard. Yeah, so now we just need to go that way. Okay. But I did play the original Prince of Persia a little bit. I didn't get to do more of it, but I played a little bit of it because it's in the bonus features of the game. Fun bit, if you leave a screen as the level up screen comes up, you can hard lock the game. Oh, that's great. You have the extra keys because the magic key just overrides using keys. Oh, I see, okay. That makes sense. Honestly, Panda, that's actually kind of fascinating that it does that, but I can see why. Because it's trying to open a sub-menu, and it's probably not expecting you to change areas while you're doing that. So that makes... I can see how that glitch would come to happen. But man, that would suck. That would suck if you were playing the game and that just happened. That'd be a fun way to lose some progress. Ah. Okay. Ow. Okay, we gotta go to the Grand Palace now. We have everything, so we should be okay. Meh. Okay. Ow. Okay, let's go. Ugh. Okay, we're good. I'm just accepting I'm getting hit by rocks. You ever played Blaster Master? Yes, actually, I did. I actually did play that one on... at one point I remember doing I haven't done one of these in a while, but it was basically like an NES, like, rapid fire stream where I think I played most of at that time, the NES library on the Switch. And I played a bunch of them in a row, including some of my favorites like Solomon's Key. I will say, Solomon's Key is a very good puzzle game, and I did play Blaster Master in that one. I do remember playing that one. Owie. Ow. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, for the love of crap. The rocks. Why are there so many of these life-stealing nerds? Why do the Forces of Darkness have to hire so many weirdos? Okay, we're going this way. Ah. Ooh. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, let me live. Let me live. I just want to live. This ain't good. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Ah! Okay, well, we made it. We're here. That's good. Okay, you know what? Spell. Perish. That's good enough. At least I got one of them. I'll take that. No! Okay, I'm using my rewind power one time. Just because... What is up with the... Eyeballs! Can these eyeballs please quit it? The ad break! Oh, hey, I'm on the other side. No! Okay. Jump. That should do it. Jump! Okay, just get me out of here. Just let me escape. Fun bit, the spawn outside of the GP is an artifact of the Famicom version. The game was too big for one disc, so the respawn... The respawn at entry was a safety... Was a safety to keep you from needing to swap discs every time you died there. I see. That makes a lot of sense, actually, now that I... It's also why it gets its own music and ads. Yeah, the ads. I'm sorry. Why did the ads have to show up now? Where am I? Okay, let me just... Oh my god. Okay, pause the game for a moment. Hang on. I need to just... Oh god. I need to address that in a moment. I'm like... playing through this is like... It's like I'm grappling with my own mortality. Like I have to grapple with the things that are going on in my life. Just have to think about everything for a moment, you know? Just really consider what is going on, you know? Just consider the possibilities of what's going wrong. Hang on, I just saw something. Okay, yeah, we're good, we're good. Hang on, my brain just is like, ugh. Let's see, let me scroll back up. Blaster Master 2 for Genesis, or as I call it, bent over get heft by the game. I have not seen that one. I have not seen that one. I haven't seen Blaster Master 2 now that I think about it. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm like waiting for the ads to go through, because I know that the ads are, for some people might still be locked in, so I'll wait for a moment more. Whew, okay. Oh. Can I just say, it's a bloody BS hard sequel? I see. Okay. Also, I made the mistake of looking up what the Great Temple looks like. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. You know what? Could I? Wait, hang on. If I life... Can I still fairy? I can't. Okay, cool. Now see what I mean? Yeah, I witnessed it. I don't need that. Upside of pre-rolling ads, you can get them on a schedule so you can time personal stretch breaks. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been using them for. Is that I stretch and hydrate during ads, and... I will say, as I've actually took to what I believe it was Queso who did it who like kind of was been pushing for it, or like does it himself, was that during ads, I try my best not to move forward in the game, unless it's a section where it's like, okay, we're like driving or doing something where I can just keep the game moving, but not move the story forward. And that's pretty good. That's helpful. But Panda, to your point there, I didn't know that it was actually, I didn't even know that this game was on multiple discs. So that's kind of cool, actually. I actually didn't know that. I actually straight up didn't know that sort of thing. That's kind of cool. Oh god. No, okay, I'm gonna use my rewind power one time. It's rewind time, as they say. Okay, eyeballs. Okay, do I have lives? I have one more. Okay, no, I have one more. Okay, we're good. You know what? Spell. Get out of here. Die. Thank goodness. I'm over it. Particularly for RPGs that trigger ads when at shops, menu central. Yeah, I know that the thing I've actually been doing is I know in Fuga Melodies of Steel 3, in Fuga Melodies of Steel 3, I've actually been using ads as a time to read the in-game comic book. Because there's a comic that gets, that you get chapters of every once in a while, that I've actually been I actually read that during the ad time, because it's more or less just like it's not really that vital, so it's okay. It's also something for me to do. Ooh. No, wow. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. I just need to get out of here. Oh no. You know what? I'm out of here. Brother, you could not pay me enough to do this the easy way. Or the hard way, rather. I'm out of here. I may be dying, but at the end I will be victorious. Okay. Oh, hello, sir. Owie. I'm out of here. No, God! Oh, no! Okay, hang on. Can I do this any better, is the question. Maybe if I actually fight him? Oh, no. That ain't good. Reflect. Oh, yeah, you're right. Hang on. Now you see my determination to grind. Reflect. Oh, okay. That. No! How did I make the same mistake twice? Okay, oh, God. I can't reset my way out of that, but it's also like, how do I... Oh my god, it's specifically the amount of enemies every single time. Oh my god. The number of enemies that I have witnessed. I think you know what it is? I think it might just be those eyeballs. I think if the eyeball enemies were anything else, my brain would be like, okay, this is an enemy I can fight. Those stupid eyeball things, it's like, I don't fight those things, I just survive them. Because all they do is 2 caves, 3 traps plus RNG, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think, I've said it before, I'll say it a million times. These runbacks, diabolical. Oh, what? Remember that reflect spell and fire? Yeah, I think fire's the one I keep forgetting about, because I think I ran into too many enemies where fire didn't matter, that I stopped using it because I kept forgetting that it was a thing. I do know that that is part of the problem, is I ran into too many enemies in a row where it wasn't helping me. Because certain enemies don't really care that you use fire, so I do need to remember that. I think Reflect also, I keep getting confused by Reflect not really bouncing things back, it just stops it. Okay, I'm gonna just hold this on tap just in case. Wait, what? Wait, so okay, hang on. Are you telling me that this guy can't be turned into a... Okay. Alright. Alright. Interesting. Why is that, though? Why that guy in specific? Like, the guys who throw rocks are very much allowed to continue to throw rocks, but... Once you get to the palace and get your berries, it's just looking for the dolls after. Maybe. I'll be honest, I feel like at this point, my... my own thought process is once I get there and I can just die there as much as I please, I kind of feel like it would be almost worth it more to just figure out the palace and what I need to get done, and then just suffer. Got the eyeballs. Ow. Life. Yeah, you're right. Hang on. Let me... Yeah, you're right. Hang on. Okay, I think I got this for now, but I'm just... Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I think these guys are... I think these particular enemies might be my least favorite thing. I actually don't remember being able to respawn at the palace in the GBA version. Well, you also said that you had... You also said you had the lives for it, so... Oh god. Ow. Nope. I could have cast life, couldn't I? Actually, no, I couldn't. Okay, let me try fire. Let me try fire and see if that helps. Does fire help? Okay, fire helps with those guys, but... Oh god. Oh my god, I hate the eyeballs. I hate these eyeballs so much. They look really cool, but I just hate their pattern. Oh jeez. I had to do it multiple times. The lives kept me at the palace, if I recall correctly. Oh god. Ugh. Oh god. Problem is I don't even want to make this jump while... Okay, I will rescind that. Pattern D's nuts. Okay. I don't really know what that means, but okay. God bless America. Always watching, Mickey. Always watching. Oh my god. You know what? Life. Life. Okay, we're good. Okay. I will say I do not understand what you mean. The pattern is always all up and down one tile. Yes. See, what's frustrating to me is that I understand on a very like technical level. I understand their patterns, but it's every time I'm in context, like I'm in a fight or I'm dealing with them in the map. It's always in context. It doesn't make sense to me. Like in my brain, I see their movement and I'm like, yeah, I know how they move. And then when I'm in the middle of dealing with them, my brain just like monkeys out for some reason. Do I have life still? I can use life. Okay. And I think that's what kind of throws me off so much more, is that I keep straight up not recalling certain bits. Like in context, it doesn't really make any sense. Can this Lizolfo? What do you want? What does it want from me besides my firstborn, I guess? Ow. Okay, I have one life left. Even the Lizolfos, I'm noticing now, it's like I know their pattern, but for some reason when it comes to... Can I hit him? Like, I understand on a technical level how I'm supposed to hit him, but... Crouching a jump stab to get him to drop a shield. Yeah, it's just... It's very much I understand on a very, like, verbal level what I'm supposed to do. Like, if I explain to somebody what you're supposed to do, I can explain it. But when it comes to actually doing the thing, for some reason, dealing with half of these enemies is just causing my brain to turn off. I'm not really sure why, though. It might be the fatigue. I have been streaming for, God bless America, I've been streaming for 4 hours, so... I think at this point I might be reaching my physical limit, and I'm just going to push until my mental limit gives too. I'm pretty sure that is going to be how I just finish this game, is by just, like, absolutely shoving myself through to the end. And that is not healthy, but at this point, I don't think I'm going to actually... I feel like if I say, oh, I'll beat this game at a different time, I won't. I think at this point, if I don't beat the game today, or at least this stream, rather, I do think I would probably just leave it be. I'm not kidding. Like, I feel like that is actually what my brain, I've mentally, like, kind of unclocked in, is that if I don't finish the game today, I absolutely will not later. Because I think a 4th stream of this would probably cause my brain to hurt. Ow. Ow. Was that game over? It was. Okay. What can I do to get past this? Game over yet? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot. I just forgot. It's like some part of my soul just forgot that that's what the truth is. Oh my god. Oh boy. Yeah, this is kind of driving me a little nuts. And I know that if I stop and grind, I don't even know if stopping and grinding would help me, because I feel like it would just, like, my brain is already not with it on normal, on these fights. I don't know if stopping to level up would assist me mentally. Now I'm seriously wondering, do I want to do a 4th stream of this? And that's what I think is causing me this, this disconnect, is that I think I worry that if I break this up one more time, it's like I have other games I do want to play, and I didn't expect this to become my next mini-series. I don't know. It probably would behoove me to do this on a different day, but it's tough. I'm sort of catching on that I think my own understanding of this game is built a lot on instinct and not so much memory. Because I'm not really actually saving much of what the game has done to memory in my head. Like, whenever I see the enemies, it's like, okay, what? Like, I think these Lizalfos might be the best example, where I feel like I know this enemy type, and I've seen them enough times that I should remember their patterns, and then I just don't. And that might be, I think that might be one of the things this game does that might, I think it is something that might be part of the factors of why this game feels so weird compared to the other Zelda games, is that I kind of feel like some of the enemies, maybe it's that they don't quite, they're not quite frequent enough where your brain remembers them all the same. Like, certain enemies aren't as frequent as they reasonably, it's like I've fought those guys with the knives a ton, and it's always the same exact 3 knife guys every time. Because now I'm considering it. Like, how many times have I actually fought the knife guys? And it's a lot. I fought them a ton of times. But how many times did I fight them? Like, how many places did I fight them? And it's only, like, you know, half a dozen or something. So, it made me wonder, it makes me wonder now, like, how many times have I fought these enemies in a context outside of the, like, 2 or 3 that they were put in? God. Ow. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I do wonder, to some extent, how much it is also that... How much of this game is me also being, frankly, like, way too out of my own head for this. I just thought about it that I've been playing this game... Ow. I have been playing this game without... I think I'm not real... I don't think I've been at 100% at any point. I think I've been kind of like... I think sometimes this game really does pull out the struggle sometimes. Okay. Magic. Thank God. Cool. It's games like these that prompted me to start editing videos. I feel like the problem is that for me is that I feel like it'd be disingenuous for me to take out the failures. Like even me having to use, you know, bite the dusto and do the reset. That said, this isn't even the first game this would have had to happen, would it? Because I played the Conqueror of the Crystal Palace, I remember. And I had to do the same thing. I remember I had Emeraldo edit a bit for me because... Ow. Because I remember distinctly that I had to do the final boss multiple times. And I had to essentially... I had to use a save state in that one because I was using a much different way to run that game. But, yeah, Conquest of the Crystal Palace was one where I had to do the same thing. Okay, I need to use jump. Understood. I just mean that... So other people don't have to see my runbacks. Well, I guess it's something where... I guess it's a different... It's because we have different perspectives on it. Because I think it's because in my mind, because I'm trying to engage with... I'm trying to, like... If Hand is right, just get to Palace no matter what with max lives and lives you can. I'm trying my best. Okay, can I... Okay, I'll use shield, maybe using shield will assist. Oh my god. Thank goodness. Ow. Ow. Okay, here we go. But I guess what I was saying earlier, though, is that I think that because I want to show the game in its most genuine form, like warts and all, I feel like for me, it always makes sense to showcase, okay, how many times do I have to run this back? Because to me, like a big part of the game is the run back. It's like, okay, well, if this is going to happen, I probably should talk about why it happens and should it be avoided? You know, it's like this sort of thing, should it be avoided, or is it something that does actually, like, does it make the game better or worse, you know? You know, whatever. I got there. It's fine. Still have the unedited version available. But yeah, I think well, that's the thing. I think that when it comes to, like, can I post the VODs unedited? Because I actually do like to go back and say, okay, was this game a good fit for me and my streams? Was it okay for me to sit here and flounder for multiple hours because, good lord, I had to fight these guys for way too long? And in some cases, I do find that it actually does, to me at least, I feel like it's worth it for me to explore the game, even if at times the game will drive me nuts, you know? But showcasing that descent into madness is part of the adventure, you know? It's part of the stream, so I don't like the idea of cutting it out, you know? Even if it would technically make a more, you know, trimmed down runtime, I'm like, eh. Then again, I also don't really like watching short form. I think I might be the antithesis to the current media era, because I actually don't really like watching short form media that much. It's nice on the occasion. It's kind of like, you know, like, it's kind of like cookies, where it's like, oh, it's nice on occasion, you know, it's nice on occasion to have a cookie. But I would not make my diet of media out of cookies, you know? As it were. Like, I don't really enjoy watching I couldn't watch hours of short form content, you know? Like, I couldn't sit there... I could not sit there just watching, like, TikToks or something. It doesn't really work for me. I really like video essays. I could watch those for a long time. Dooku clips, and that's just not the entire walk. Huh. Man, the music is great, though. What? Ooh. Okay. I'm really, really hoping that it's true that I respawn here. The manual says as much, and the game says as much. I do recognize this musical motif, though. Okay, where do I go now? Oh boy. Alright, I'll go right first and see where I'm going. Huh. Ah, no, the fish! Help, it's again. Oh, and they shoot fireballs, not just the ones that I can deflect. Oh god, no. Oh no, 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 no. Ah! Ah! I am alive. Wait, how am I alive? I should be dead. Oh, that's cool. Oh, what the shit is that? I'll deal with that later. That is not my problem. Well, I deserve that one, don't I? I'm gonna guess that fire might not work on this guy, so... What are you? Okay, let me get in close. Start attacking. Ha, ow. Okay, he's dead. Okay, we're good. I don't know why that's stuck in the wall like that, but that's curious. Okay, what is back here? What's back here that's so important that you... There's nothing. Really? There's nothing? There's nothing. You hide nothing? You know, I remember once being told that, oh, making dead ends with nothing at them is bad game design. And you know what it is? It's when you can, like, it's like a dead end in a maze. It's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's technically, you know what's kind of getting to me is that I know that it's not bad to have dead ends in a maze, but when you're on the receiving end of it, it does hurt, you know? But I think it kind of comes down to, okay, if your objective is to make a dead end, like to make a labyrinth, dead ends are necessary. The wall and side screen glitches for OG NES glitches. I see. Okay, I guess we're going left. Okay. God, this place. The music's good though. I can jive with the music, so that's good. Why is he here? Ow. Okay, this isn't worth it. I'm out of here. It does not. It's not worth it to me to fight that right now. Alright, hello bots. I see. I understand. I understand. Okay, real question. What is this game's fascination with having false floors? It feels like somebody played Tomb of Annihilation with their D&D party and really enjoyed the part where you just kept falling through the false floors. So I do wonder if whoever designed this played Tomb of Annihilation in its original form and said that might be a good idea. I wonder now if that's the case or not. Okay, just keep... Nope, Okay. Okay, so it's... That's this... Got... Okay, so it's basically where the pillar is where I'm looking for. Got it. Owie. I'd like to level up before this goes wrong, but I don't think I'll get that choice. Yep. Okay, we made it. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I'm gonna keep jumping just to stay safe. I'd rather not, you know? Okay. Where am I going? Where am I going? You know what it feels like? It does feel like I straight up have to, like... Man. Do you find it funny they decided to make a campaign where being at the OP levels isn't safe? I mean, I think the Tomb of Annihilation doesn't matter where you are. It's like, that is not... It's not safe to be in there anyway. That is a book where safety is a safety is a suggestion. Oh, no. Yep, okay, got it. I understand. I understand the meme. Funny haha. Oh god. Wait, can I use jump to get out of here? No, I cannot. Okay, good to know. Ow. Okay, I am dead. Your party overpowers gods with this place. This place is not good for you. Continue. Okay, now we're here. Got it. Cool. Okay, so now we're just here. Okay. Okay. I'm going to, I'm thinking at this point I might need to lift my moratorium on, like, help, on the sense that I think right now I just need to know where I'm going, because holy crap. Am I really ready to... This is gonna be the most legendary run back ever if I have to run through this whole place multiple times. I gotta lock in, because I am gonna go a little over time today, just because I want to. And also because I'm allowed to decide the rules. Which I have no idea what to do here. Okay, then we will figure it out together. This will be fine. Now! Man, the Medusa heads. This place is huge. Yeah, no. I looked at the map, and the fact that the map has, like... I beat this game was totally lost the whole time. Yeah, I could see why. I could see why. Okay. No! God, I keep trying to press the A button when I'm on the ledge of it, but I keep misjudging where the ledge is. Oh god. Owie. Nope. God! I feel like every time I have to deal with that... I just beaten this 2 times. Are we on par with the original Metroid for player comprehension? Ooh. I feel like the thing that I said it earlier, that I think the thing this game doesn't do as well as other games is just explanation. Just like explanation and organization, I would say. I think at one point I mentioned the ow. Ow. It's specifically the... Okay, you know what? Oh, I don't have it. I don't have the magic anymore. It's specifically that it doesn't really... It's like there's not really much in the way of the world trying to make sure you know where you are. Ow. Ow. Heck. Okay. I guess I said it earlier that like not having labels for certain parts of the world is actually kind of hard to deal with sometimes. Oh, orbs. Okay, let's just kill this one. Get it out of the way. Bonus points if we actually get something out of this. Crap. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep it real. Okay. Where do I need to be? That's the question. The question I'm kicking around is where am I trying to get to? I think I see where I need to be, but holy crap, how do I get there? Okay. I see. There's like, they're going serpentine down. Yeah, I want to go down. I think I want to go down here and then... So I go down and then left. And then... Oh, ow. I forgot. Ow, I forgot. I probably shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. Crap baskets. The orbs are called anti-fairies, and in A Link to the Past, you can do a thing to turn them into fairies. I see. Okay, I need magic. I need to find more magic, so I need to find something to give me magic. Hang on. Preferably without dying. Say preferably as if I'm gonna have a choice there. Ow. Ow. Blech. Okay, well. Oh wait, we have 2 lives, that's right. Doi. Foolishness. I could just go. We're good. I think right now the objective is just to figure out where I need to go and how far can I get on these lives. If I can help it, we shouldn't use magic unless it's absolutely necessary. That's kind of the hope there, you know? That's the goal. Please tell me I don't need to use something else to get out of here. Okay. God. It does make me seriously wonder how I wonder how long it took somebody on their first playthrough with, like, again, I've said this before, that without the source of the internet, how much can you figure out, like, with a time constraint? Why are there... Okay. Alright, you know, I will say, seeing these curtains, I'm a little confused. What? Okay. I guess we're here. Where am I? This room is very large. What is going on here? This is a very big... What the heck is that? I'm out of here. See you later. I'm not paid enough to deal with that, I tell you what. I'll see you later. Hey, I'll play with you some other time. Thinking of Sonic Adventure, just like, yep, I'm not dealing with that. That is not my prerogative. My directive is simple. I am not dealing with that. I don't need any of that. Okay. Ah. The number of times I have walked into an area and have to deal with something like this is egregious. Sir, stop that. Wait, the magic! Alright, good. Alright, cool. We have the magic. Where am I? Where the hell am I? This place, I will say, in terms of the scale of this place, I appreciate that it's giving me that the same vibes. It's the superstructures, you know, that impossible architecture of just like massive sized buildings and stuff. It's definitely giving me... What is that? I'm not dealing with you. You are not my problem. In the slightest. I don't need to deal with that. I'm ignoring that. Okay. Oh, no, I have to deal with you. Owie. Ow. Sir. Ow! What do you want from me, game? What do you want from me? Do you want me to fight that? Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with him. I'll see you later. I'll see you later. I'm not dealing with that. You kidding me? You kidding me? You see that guy? He's got a hat. He's got a hat and everything. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Nothing happened. Okay, we're good. Okay, well, I guess we're here now. Okay. We're good? I won? I'm not supposed to win. I'm the streamer. I'm supposed to win. Nye. Awaken. Oh. Mushu. Awaken. Oh god, they made it even worse. Why did they make it a worse version of this guy? It's like they said, you know what, Satan isn't enough. Give him a digi-evolution or something. What the? No, I really, sir. I see. I don't understand, but I do see. How do I? Oh, you know what? Okay, this'll do. Sir. 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 You don't need to. You really don't. Well, it's like a Terminator. Why is he like that? Why is he built so stupid? I don't understand. Man, I just realized if I... Okay, okay, okay. Man. There is so much of this game that takes such specific memorization. And I'm trying to think, if I was playing this game as a kid, and I was told, yeah, just make sure you don't forget this, this, and this, I probably would have thrown something at somebody. So try to imagine a child doing this. Owie. Ow. Ow. That sucks. Okay. Okay, I need to make an executive decision on my brain. Do I continue? Okay, wait. Alright, I'm gonna do one thing. I need to save really quick. Let me see. If I do this, what happens? Okay, I have a question. Why? Okay, so if you save your game and then hit continue, you're back to the beginning. But as long as the game is on, the Great Temple is where you spawn. Okay. Okay. So you have to stay at the Great Temple. If, like, whatever you're doing, you have to stay at the Great Temple if you're going to do that. That's what I remember. I see. So basically, you can't turn... Once you get to the Great Temple, you cannot turn the game off. You have to finish the game there. Okay. Okay. I think what I need to do for my sanity is call it here. And the Great Temple is the only thing we need to do. So we can make that next stream. And I will plan in advance that we will have another NES game or something on the Nintendo Switch library as the second part of stream. I will plan it to be a double feature along with the end of this game. I think at this point, because I've been streaming for 4 hours playing this game, I think my own stamina has, like... I kind of recognize that my limits exist for a reason. And while I could stream for 5 or 6 hours, I don't know if I would do better if I did. So I think what we'll do is we'll call it here. I mean, can I reset the game so we have the main menu up? There we go. Okay, we'll use the main menu. I was thinking about it. I could go over time, but I'm realizing that I don't know if I would play better if I did. So we'll have to do one more. You know, actually, while I'm thinking about it, you're gonna need it. Yeah. I think what I could do also is over this next week, if I think what I could do is go grind on my own time to get more magic and attack power, because I think that additional power is required. So I might need to go do that. Okay, while I'm here, let me pop open this. Let me see what games are here so we could choose a second game for that stream. Because we'll just play something here, because I'll probably want to pick something that I want to play afterwards that will let me just sit for a moment. God, maybe Fire and Ice. I would want to play all of that though. That game was fun. Also wondering where the dolls are too. Yeah, I might need to pick those up. Adventures of Lolo. I'm just looking through to see what we play after. If it's like once we beat that game, I want to have something on lock to play. You know, it'll probably be Gradius. Or I could do Journey to Silius, because we only played a little bit of that. I remember liking Mock Rider. That was pretty fun. Yeah, it'll probably be Gradius. I like Gradius. Alrighty. We'll leave this on for now. Alrighty. Well, that's been not saying where they've been on purpose. Very good. Very good. Alright. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end. Streaming schedule for the week. I stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, Sundays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. That's when I start. So, Wednesdays have been Pokemon Legends ZA. We're pretty far in. I think we're at rank C now. We'll see what more we have, and we'll. I'm kind of curious how the game is going to end at this point, but I think we're in the middle of the game now. And on Thursday we're playing Fuga Melodies of Steel 3, and we're very much at the end of the game. So, story-wise, we're going to be at the very end of the trilogy, end of the third game of a 3-game trilogy. So, spoilers ahoy, and we will have to be mindful of that. But the game is going quite well. And then Zia DLC just got advertised too. Yes, ZA. I'm not sure if I'm going to get the DLC yet. I might, which in that case, the series will go further, because we'll do the DLC as part of the full series on Legends ZA. But I'm still waiting to make that decision. It kind of depends also on if you guys want to see more Legends ZA. Because if you guys are like, if we beat the game and you guys are like, okay, yeah, that was good, and we don't need to play the DLC, then I might just go to the next game. It's kind of one of those things where it might end up like Scarlet and Violet, where we go back a while later to play the DLC, if somebody so desires to see it. But, and in the case of Scarlet and Violet, I got the pass, or like when the game came out, so when I streamed it, I played the game, and then as the DLC released, I went back and streamed it. So that will be something I think about later. With how long the chapters, you might need another stream to finish Fuga. I'm gonna be real, I was thinking the same thing. It might depend, because if we get halfway through, if we get, like, if it's before the halfway point on stream, and I've gone through at least a chapter, then I might do an executive decision and overclock the stream to finish the game, which, given what happened with Pokemon Colosseum, Stella Glow, and about 2 or 3 other series I've played, is that a good idea? No. But is it an idea? Yes. So it might be one of those we play by ear, I make a bad decision, and we have a very long VOD to celebrate it. So we'll see. We will see. It might, I think you might be correct though, given how long chapters have been, that it might be 2 streams. Executive decision, Foxman is awesome. Well, thank you. And thank you all for coming by. I hope everybody who came by, who's new to my streams, I hope you guys come by for some of the other ones. I know next Sunday I'll be playing this again, and probably Gradius. And my Sundays tend to be my variety days when I'm not doing my long form series. But I do like to try and play the big variety. I know that after this game finishes, I am going to do the replay thing I was talking about earlier this year, and finally get around to playing Super Mario Sunshine. So, because I played Mario Sunshine my first year of streaming, and I really love the game. So we're gonna replay it this year. We've already done one of our Sunday replays, so we will get to the second one soon enough. Alrighty. I think I should raid out. Don't forget to follow if you want to stop in again sometime. I hope to see you all of you again. Either next stream or whenever you have a time. Because it's nice to meet everybody. Want to see how you play some itch.io games at some point? I mean, I know that technically the games I played by Kitty Horror Show are like that. And I did play Greener Grass Awaits, but I could probably grab some more at some point. I was thinking about doing a stream in the vein of Markiplier's 3 Scary Games stream, like his video idea, but do so with... I wanted to do it with not just scary games, but just like games in general, like certain games that are shorter in form. I know we used to have double features every once in a while. Like, I remember we had Gorogola in my first year of streaming. I had Gorogola and Donut County. Those 2 together were a lot of fun. I actually quite enjoyed that stream. Let's see. Where do I want to raid to? My brain cell is at full potential. Mrs. Tomato and Miss Lemon, I want to see your thoughts. I don't think I've ever seen that game. You know what? Where do I go? What do I do, Lord? Destroy the child. Alright. I need to raid out. And I need to decide where I'm going. Let me see if anyone else is streaming Zelda 2. Maybe that'll be where I go. Alrighty. But, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Yeah. Good stuff today. Yeah, I think... I think what happened is that I kind of realized that I started losing some steam after that one. I still Nero on if you don't see anyone. Maybe. Brain, work with me here, please. My brain is really working here. My brain is really working here. Oh, man. My brain is really working. Man. I might, like, I don't know what happened to me. I just started, like, getting really tired. Oh, man. Not good. You know what? I do see... What do I do? There's a lot of people on. Probably just right over to... My brain is... I've slowed to a crawl. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should go to bed. I think I'll just go to bed. I think I'm realizing I should just go to bed. Yeah, alright. Well, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.